everyone, and welcome to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are here in Taitung County, down in the beautiful southeastern corner of Taiwan. You just saw that opening little piece of footage, and it's not just the dumplings that are great here in Taiwan. The surf is also unreal as well. I'm Chris Binns, alongside me Tippy Jabrick, and here is our first wave for the event, been and done. How are you, Tippy?
Morning, Binzi. It's good to be back. Yeah, after a couple of years, been I don't know. Taiwan has always been on the list of a lot of Asian surfers. To be back is always good.
Yeah, and so far the waves have been fantastic. Everyone's surfed out, salty and sunburnt after the last few days.
Yeah, I heard you've been having like a 5-hour session every day here, Binzi.
Why not? It's pretty good. It's just been consistent all day, every day.
Yeah.
A lot of the competitors are here for their first time and are blown away by how spectacularly beautiful it is,
yeah.
as well as how hot it is. It's really tropical where we are. And yeah, warm water, fun, consistent waves. What we're seeing right now has kind of been the order of play the last few days, and it's looking like it's going to hang around the whole time we're here. It doesn't really drop any smaller than this, and we'll have higher points as well along the journey. How have you enjoyed your Taiwanese experience so far?
Yeah, it's been amazing. Last night we went to, just around the corner from the hotel. We have a night market with a lot of foods, on offer. So one thing for sure, you will never have a, small selection of foods here. It's amazing.
Yeah, between the dumplings and the waves, it's a pretty full calendar every day. In the water right now, we've got Kiao Weichik, Bing Shui Hung, and a guy you know all about, Made Joy Satriawan from Indonesia. Tell us about Made Joy.
Yeah, so Made Joy is a local, he's local from Legian Beach. So he been working a lot with WSL in Indonesia. So this is
Wakish Cow.
Yeah, second wave from him. His first ride was a 177. And on this first round, there will be a lot of local surfer surfing around. There's a lot of 2 Taiwanese against 1 international. So it should be interesting to see the level of the Taiwanese because, WSL been coming here for years, and we did the junior, World Juniors, and also the World Longboard Tour. So yeah, Taiwan is a home of surfing, actually. And
we're going to be seeing you in Heat 5, mate.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm still traveling, because I would love to still surfing, 3 guys in the heat. So this is Made Joy opening ride. Just a nice backside there from Made Joy.
Yeah, we can see conditions looking pretty good down there right now. We are looking straight into the sun. We're on the east coast.
Yep.
And this is Bing Shui Huang. A little too deep on that one.
Yeah. So on this heat, Binzi, this is the QS 3000. So today schedule, we're going to have 25 minutes of round 1 of round, let me see, it's going to be the round of 80 actually.
Yeah, the majority of the opening round heats either 3 or 4 man.
Yeah.
Then we get into the top seeds in the second round. So yeah, we're looking at about 30 surfers in action today, and then there's another 40 or 50 waiting in the second round. So a day off for all of those guys, the majority of whom have flown in from overseas. Here goes Wakeridge Cow on his backhand. That's
yeah,
a good looking wave.
I was talking to some of the locals yesterday, and they said a lot of them, they come all around Taiwan. There's a couple surf spots on the south and also on the north. There's one surf spot in Taipei, close to Taipei, called Ilan. So there's a lot of people that come from that far, and also from Kenting on the south. So a lot of surfers actually in Taiwan.
Yeah, the standout product from Kenting is Rory McDonald. He'll be up in Heat 3. We've seen Rory surf in this event in the longboarding in the past and on the QS. And he's flown the flag for Taiwanese surfing around the world in fine form for the last 5 years or so. And having a chat to Rory. He reckons that the wind's been howling for the last couple of months.
Oh, wow.
And the exact window that we're here, the sun's come out, the wind's gone offshore. And he reckons the forecast, as soon as we leave, goes back to how it was.
Wow.
So we've been blessed this year by conditions. You can see, looking at the lineup, a lot of people say it resembles lower trestles in California. There's kind of two peaks. There's the left, or the peak to the north, which the right runs into the channel, and you can paddle back out.
Yeah.
That peak, the left, then runs into another peak, which is sort of goes the other way. The left's a bit longer, but it bends away from itself a little bit. So most of the scoring is going to be done on the northern peak, I think.
Yeah. So a lot of people, when they're looking for that ramp, you know, for, you know, the ending of the wave, they're going to surf a little bit to the north. Sorry, to the south, actually.
Yeah, you'll either get the left running into the right, or the further south peak, the right running into the north.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've seen plenty of big punts go down so far. There's been some incredible performances in the free surfs. Who stood out to you so far?
I would say, like, you know, for the girls, there's a lot of Japanese that really surfing good. You know, I have to say, like, Anon Matsuoka is one of them. And for the men's, I have to say the Aussies, they're super strong, you know.
Yeah, I think for mine, Jarvis Earl, Alistair Reginato.
Yeah.
I didn't see it, but apparently Reef Hazelwood put on a bit of a clinic the other night.
Yeah.
And you just know that there's a bunch of guys who are ready to sort of take to the skies and really put on a display. The standard's going to be fantastic this week. 3,000 QS points on offer for the men, 5,000 for the women. So we've got some bigger names too, like Willow Hardy, who competed at the Margaret River Pro this year, will be in action.
Yeah, because as you know, this is also a double sanction for you know, two regions. You know, the Australia and Pacific, or just Australia?
I think it's Australasia.
Australasia, yeah.
And yeah, and then Asia.
Yeah.
Saw Paige Harrop in the water yesterday. She's flying the flag for the Kiwis. Of course, she's competed on the championship tour for years. She's here trying to guarantee her qualification for next year's Challenger Series, so she can launch an assault back to the championship tour in the future. Here's your man, Made Joy.
Yeah.
He picked up a 5.83 for this.
Yeah, nice finishing there from Joy. I have to say this wave looks similar like his home break in Legian at Padma Beach, you know. So there's always like peak going left and right, and I think it feels like home. And here we go. This is Muddy Joy again. I'm pretty sure like everybody from LBC is watching this one. Nice hack there. Ooh. If Joy just pulled that one, it could be another good score for him.
Yeah, well, he got the first turn. He big spray in his opponent's face, and that feeling never gets old.
Yeah.
Here goes Wakich Cow on his backhand.
Our current hit leader with a 3.67 and a 2.27. So if Muddy Joy get the medium score right there, he can put himself in the first position now.
And Bing Jui Huang a little bit late to the party on that one. He goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Made's going to move into the lead. Two good turns before he went down on the closer, so we'll see him move pretty comfortably into the lead.
Yeah, he's only looking for 0.11, so he'll be moving to first, I think. So here we go. This is a replay for Muddy Joy. He did two good turns, actually. So the third one could be a bonus section right there, but the damage been done, as our good friend Joe Chappelle would say.
Yeah, well, there it is. A 6, the result for Made's last wave. So, yeah, you can imagine if he'd ridden out of that last wave, he'd be looking close to the excellent range. But that puts him comfortably into the lead with 14:40 still to run.
Yep. So, Binzi, you've been here before, yeah?
Sure have.
How many times have you been here?
This is my third trip.
Wow. So, you're pretty much a local already in this area.
Yeah, I mean, I know where every decent dumpling store in Taitung City is, that's for sure. But it's funny, 3 years later, we were last here in 2019. 2019 was a huge stint. We had a QS, we had a World Juniors, and we had a World Longboarding.
Yeah.
and there was tons of swell. It pumped the whole time. It got a little bit too big here for Jinzun Harbour, and we had to go up the coast a little bit to a left-hand point break. Here goes Joey again.
Yeah, nice surfing there from Joey. So Matty Joy, he's only 20 years old, so he's pretty young.
He's a big kid.
He's a big kid. If you know his father, I don't know if you surfed Legian Beach in the 90s. So Matty Joy's dad, his name is Ketut Jarud, and he's one of the guardian of surfing in Bali. So I don't know, you don't want to mess around in the 90s in Bali because you're gonna deal with his father. Yeah. So yeah, looks like Matty Joy sitting in first place. Yeah, we'll see if that's wave gonna replace his 583 or it's gonna be a little bit under on that one.
So how many Indonesians have you got over here competing this week, Tippy?
We got a couple numbers. You know, we got like 5 girls and then maybe like around 6 men. So yeah, we got a full contingent here, and hopefully, because some of them is already on the top 6 of the QS of the rating. So like Oni Anwar, Varun, Bronson is chasing a couple more points to qualify for the next year's Challenger. And on the women's side, we have Kalani Johnson sitting on the top 5. So she's also need to chase some points. Yeah.
All right, this is Joey again, putting together a nice score on his backhand. It came in at a 5.6, so
it's not better. His
does not go into his top 2. Yeah, it's a fantastic venue for competition, this one. There's just waves all day long. It works through all of the tides. It's just really consistent. A lot of people ask about the surf here in Taiwan, and my experience is that because we're sort of 1,000 kilometers or so further south, southwest of Japan. Japan obviously is amazing when it has a typhoon, but Taiwan, just that extra bit of fetch, it's a lot more consistent. There's always waves.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can see right now, this is an average day right here, and it's still looking like you're surfing that with 2 other guys. It's unbelievable. And
you know what an amazing thing from the late mayor of Taitung County is he was understanding, like he understand that surfing can bring like economy and tourism. So he's really pushing, you know, this area to become like a surfing destination. And one thing for sure, there's a lot of surfers coming here, especially from Japan.
Yeah, there's as many Japanese surfers in the water as there are Taiwanese, I've found.
Yeah.
There's lots of hostels around here.
Yeah.
You can stay for a couple of nights, and the food's fantastic. You're right on the beach.
And the food is similar to for the Japanese, because there's a lot of noodles, there's a lot of dumpling, and yeah, that's the reason why people come here.
We had a beautiful opening party last night here on site with some musical performances and just a banquet. The feast was incredible.
Yeah.
And even some of the Aussie competitors
went up and dancing?
ended up on stage singing along with the performers.
Wow, taking over the stage.
Yeah, that's unlike traveling Aussie surfers.
Nah. It's so un-Aussie if you don't do that. They're going to say, like, what's going on?
Let's just say one of the event sponsors is Corona.
They do, yeah?
Yeah, it was a fun night.
So, yeah, we have numbers of, event sponsor. And this one, we would like to say a big thank you to all of you guys bringing this event. Also, thanks to WSL. And also thanks to all the local community here. One thing for sure, you know who owns this place? It's the fishermen, because we're using their harbor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those guys is the local here.
Yeah, it's crazy. You travel the world going to all of these surfing events, and you always end up in various harbors. I think about World Juniors, we ran in the Ericeira harbor a few years ago when the swell was enormous the whole time. You really develop an appreciation for the local fishing boats.
Oh, for sure.
There's a unique style of fishing boat here in Taiwan, a real flat bottom boat.
Yeah.
That can be run up on a beach. And all those guys were out and about. We were surfing sort of 5 o'clock last night when all the boats came back into the harbour.
Yeah, it's really curious, you know, with the design of the boat, because there is like the indigenous tribe here, and looks like that's their technology, and it's similar to, you know, some tribes in South America, you know. As far as Peru, they use the same kind of shape of a boat. So we have a situation right now, blue sitting in the first place, Muddy Joy, and we have white sitting in second, and red still chasing a 4.87. So situation looks good for Muddy Joy from Indonesia, and also surfer in white holding a 3.67 and a 2.27. Looks like pretty solid.
Yeah, hopefully we'll hear from the WSL's Tai Sarati at some point. He's the man running the show here in Taiwan this year. And we have Jada Lagati will be joining us in the commentary team, as well as Justin Majex from West Oz. Justin's just landed. It was Surfing Western Australia's AGM yesterday in their sparkling brand new facility on the beach in Perth, Trick Beach.
Wow, I heard about it.
Yeah, so Justin running a day late because he had some commitments there. The building's incredible. And
you got to cut the ribbons.
Yeah. So Mark Lane and Tim Thirsk and all of the crew at Surfing WA. It was a very special day in WA yesterday.
What's Thursky doing these days?
Oh, just as usual, flitting around the place between Margaret River and Perth, and pulling the strings. And yeah, the huge day for Surfing WA yesterday, opening their new facility.
Amazing. Congratulations to them.
All right, this is Wakich Cow on his backhand. He's found a long running left. Couple of turns. This is looking pretty good.
Yeah. Talking about West Oz, Binzi, we run a West Oz event in Uluwatu. That's pretty amazing, no?
Tell me more.
The CT event.
Oh, yeah.
So we pretty much a family of a West Oz family.
Yeah, the Indian Ocean Classic.
I know. Yeah. So it was a good collaboration, because I think Justin was there, Thursky and Laney. He's unable to come, but he's the one who's running the show in West Oz, and we have the opportunity to run the event in Ulu, and Panda won it. Yeah. So there's a big celebration of Panda's. He have to put his surfboard down from competition, and one of the big banners that the boys bring for him is a champion of Uluwatu.
Yeah, William Cardoso winning the men's side of the draw. Oh, here goes Joey. And Joanne DeFay took out the ladies. See Joey, 2 turns.
Yeah.
That'll be it. Might trouble his top 2. And yeah, William Cardoso retiring from professional competitive surfing this week on home turf at Saquarema. And yeah, fantastic career for the man known as the Panda. All right, run us through this replay, Tippy.
Yeah, so Muddy Joy, just a nice top turn right there. And then also just a wall climb right there, and there's no more section to hit. I think Muddy Joy just putting his footing on his board, trying to, you know, get comfortable, because he know, you know, like surfing this wave just like home, it's all about getting the right one.
All right, 5 minutes and change to run in this one. Joey Mare Satriawan doing it pretty nicely out in the lead. Wakich Cow, his last wave did go into his top 2. It was a 2.63 for that left. And of course, first and second progress. So Bingji Huang is looking for a 5.23 at this point, just under 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, to find a 5.23 is not impossible. So with 4 minutes to go and he's holding second position, all you need is a nice opening lineup.
Oh, paddle and a miss for Wakich Cow, and I've got a feeling that will cost him priority. Sure does.
Looks like the wind picked up a little bit, but what I can say is that's not going to stop anybody, because even yesterday at midday, the wind picked up and the wave's actually still really, really good. This morning we have a really early session, Binzi, at, I don't know, 6 a.m. and we already see like 40 or 50 free surfers training for their heats, and lights are really early here up in Taiwan. We're pretty north of the hemisphere, so lights are super early.
Yeah, I looked outside my window at 5:30 this morning, and there was
sunlight already.
Yeah, it was broad daylight. There was a dozen or so elderly Taiwanese folk doing Tai Chi, saluting the sun.
Yeah, it's really graceful movement that they do early in the morning, and that's the reason why they keep staying healthy. You know, eating good food, have a good lifestyle, and then, you know, having a good, I don't know, old age here is not, doesn't mean like stay home and watch TV, but doing a lot of things outdoor.
Well, there's no bars in Taitung.
Oh, no bars. Really?
Yeah.
We might have to find and explore. It might surprise you.
Probably why they're healthy.
Yeah.
All right, 3 minutes to go. And it's looking like your man, Marajoy Setriawan, is comfortably sitting out in the lead.
Yeah, 11.83. So, two score of a 6 and a 5.83. He's sitting in the first position. Here we go, surfer in red looking for 5.23. Is this going to be the one that he's looking for? Unfortunately for him, that wave is not open at all. But he's still going, just having fun right there from surfer in red. One minute 55 seconds to go. I have to say the setup here at Taiwan Open of Surfing has been amazing. There's a broadcast room with a super nice facility here, nice couch.
All right, Marajoy Setriawan opening up strong. First turn was good, second turn was strong as well. He's out of there. That'll come in around about that 5-6 region where he's planted a lot of scores so far. So very comfortable heat for Marajoy. Yeah, hasn't really put a foot wrong. He's got a 5.83 and a 6. He's throwing away a 5.6 and a 4.5 with one more number to come. And we're into the last mad minute. 1 minute remaining. That was a 5 for Joey, so doesn't factor in. Up next. All right, we have Yi Hung Cheng, Johan Heidemann, Bo Lun Yang, and Cheng Yu Yen. And I think
you mentioned
Heidemann might be Hans Heidemann's son, which is cool. Hans Heidemann, he was a star in the 80s and 90s. Hawaiian, big wave surfer.
Yeah. You know, if you watch the old movie in Sunset, you cannot miss Hans Heidemann on a lot of clips in the 80s.
Pretty sure he was in North Shore back in the day.
I think so, yeah. Aki was there too.
Oh, yeah. One of the greatest movies of all time. All right, 10 seconds to go in this heat. And Marajoy doing it comfortably for Team Indonesia. So, Tippy, you've got one through. 1 from 1 so far.
Not bad for a stat. So there it is. Looks like the heat is end. Congratulations to Marajoy.
All right, and that heat is done and dusted. And we are going to throw to a quick break. Come back with more action from round 1, the Taiwan Open of Surfing here at Jinzun Harbour in Taitung. back to Jinzun Harbour, Taitung County. This is the Taiwan Open of surfing. Round 2 action in the round of 80. And in the water right now, Yi Hung Cheng, Johan Hedeman, Yang Bo Lin, and Cheng Yu Yan. So 3 Taiwanese surfers and a Hawaiian. 25-minute heats today. And we are going to throw down to Giada Lagarde, who is with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Giada.
No.
Testing, testing. Testing, okay. Go like this when it's on, yeah?
Waiting for. OK， 那你这边要。
So, Joy, first heat of the day, first heat of the event. Tell us a little bit about what you were feeling out there.
Yeah, this is my first event come here. The wave's pretty fun. It's quite similar like back in my place. It was pretty good. And yeah, I just trying to have fun out there, not think about it, the suggest, and yeah, hopefully keep through on the next round. And thank you for my family, my friend back in Indonesia for supporting me through this event. And I will continue for next round. Thank you.
So you said it's your first time in Taiwan. What do you like about it for now?
Well, it's when first time that I came, everyone took a sweet kind of food, and it was like try something new for me. And also the place, it was nice and beautiful. It's everything you have here. It's really nice and enjoy and peaceful. And yeah, hopefully for the next round. And hope Taiwan also bless me. And yeah, thank you.
All right, Joy, thank you so much and congratulations. Good luck for your next heat.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, G. That was Made Joey. Good-looking Asian Surf Co. sticker on his board there, Tippy.
Yeah, Joey's been helping us as a beach commentator actually on Kroania's event. So it got him to travel also a little bit and chasing QS points. So that's the reason why he have that sticker on it.
Tell us a little bit about the Asian Surf Co. because it's not really a company, it's the league, right? It's the
it started as a championship organizer back in 2004 until 2013 actually. So it's been here for a while, and then because we've been doing a lot of surf events in Indonesia, and we actually upgrade most of our event into a WSL event. So that's how AAC started, and we become like a really good partner collaboration in a lot of WSL events in Asia. Even this one, we started this event with an AAC event actually, and then it become WSL. So we almost like the organization that put the seeds in the beginning, and then as soon as we all ready, and WSL take over and try to upgrade all the event, and then give more opportunities for the Asian surfers to compete. Yeah.
Yep. So it's great work, and obviously you've got your first Indonesian surfer on the championship tour this year, Rio Waida.
Yeah, Rio is a product from AAC for sure, because since he's junior, we sanction a lot of the Grom Search event from Rip Curl, the Billabong event, and then also the Quicksilver event. So we sanction a lot of like Grom event. And
wow, how was that turn?
This is a local surfer actually, Chen Yu Yan. I've been surfing with him a lot. He's been surfing since he's left. So yeah, Rio is is a good product from our movement in Indo. And as soon as he's ready, when he was 16 to 18, the big league is it's something that he already familiar with. And then look where he is right now, winning 2 challenger and putting his position into the next year's CT, and that's a big achievement for all of us in Indonesia.
And we're seeing Rio's brother Ryuki competing this week here in Taiwan.
Yeah, I think Rio is a big inspiration also for everybody, including Ryuki. And Ryuki is younger than him, and he's currently sitting in the, I think it's in the top 6 in the QS rank in Asia, and hopefully he can qualify for the challenger, and one day gonna join his brother.
Yeah, Rio surfed here a couple of years ago when it was a World Junior. It was a really stacked field that year. I think Matthias Hurdy might have won the under-21 men's.
And he got 3rd, actually.
Yeah, and Rio made the semis. There were guys like Eitan Osborne.
Yeah. Big names these days.
Finn McGill, maybe. Keu Butler.
Yeah.
It was a really packed field. This is
Johan Heidemann.
Yeah, the surfer in blue with the Hawaiian flag next to his name. He's currently sitting in 2nd because Cheng Hu Wen got a 4.17 for that last wave. Those couple of backhand turns we saw. Oof, someone going down there. It's hard to pick the jersey colours looking straight into the sun. We are on the East Coast. We started at 8:30 local time. And I think that will probably be the order of play all the way through this event, just because it is so glary. The judges are all going blind up in the tent trying to look straight into the sun.
Yeah.
So 8:30 just buys us a little bit more time for the sun to get a little bit higher in the sky.
Yeah.
And that sun is vicious. I'm bright red. Got flame grilled yesterday surfing just in boardies, but after coming out of the Aussie winter, it's too hard not to just surf in boardies.
But Australia's getting warmer a little bit now.
Yeah, for whatever reason, West Oz, the water temperature, yes, we're still in steamers.
Oh, really?
West Oz, yeah.
Yeah. Because last before we came to Taiwan, we have a small surf in Legian. And this is November, and Bali is a little bit, a touch of that chilliness of, our August season. It's still there. Yeah.
Oh, my heart bleeds. I'm sorry to hear you might have had to worn a vest.
Yeah, I know, but for us in Bali, surfing when it's June, July, August, it's pretty chilly,
Surfing yesterday and talking to like Varun, Tanjung, and Giada, and
they still complain it's a little bit chilly.
Oh, it's a bit cold. Oni Anwar. It's like, come on, guys.
I don't know, living in Indo or, in Taiwan, you get a little bit spoiled, and then, when, the cold and you have to wear a wetsuit, it's a bit of a, an effort, Putting a wetsuit on it's a big deal for us.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's been one of the reasons given for a long time as to why Indonesians struggle going overseas to compete.
For
is
sure.
all of a sudden you're turning up in Scotland, putting on a 4 mil wetsuit. Definitely hasn't stopped Rio though. He seems to love taking on those challenges, which is half the reason he's done so well. And you know that he's going to make an impact on the World Tour. He's not just going to be making up numbers on the Championship Tour. He's going to, he could easily win an event next year.
Yeah. The funny thing about Rio is he's, I don't know what to describe it in English, but he kind of can predict the future, he knows that he have to surf on a wetsuit, and he was surfing Legian for 6 months on a wetsuit. So he knows, if I want to do good, I need to be able to surf on this wetsuit with, 10 more kilograms on your body. So he trained on a steamy day in Legian or wherever on a wetsuit. So he kind of can predict what he need to do to get into those big league. And right now he's not only training surfing, but he's also doing a lot of time with physical and mental training, because he knows the up and lows on the big league can affect you.
Yeah, I heard in Portugal, so he competed in the Ericeira Pro. I think he got a 3rd or a 5th, and it was enough to seal the deal, qualify him for next year's championship tour. And after he got knocked out, he went straight up the coast to Peniche and was surfing Super Tubes the whole time because he knows that
that's going to be the venue, yeah?
Come early next year, he'll be surfing in the championship tour at Super Tubos. So
for sure.
He's a very, very smart competitor, is Rio. And for a Bali boy, I don't think he'd know where single fin is or any of the distractions. He is just he knows where all the F45s are and the gyms and everything where he can train. It's an incredible mindset.
Yeah, so is that the reason maybe Thai Buddha has been training to to accommodate all business possibilities, you know, not only you know, the bars at single fins and the lawn, but also he's been training and doing boxing and joining this boxing club called Soma.
Yeah.
It's pretty big now.
All right, Johan Hedemann's second wave came in at a 3.5, so that extends his lead. Sheng Hu Yen, his last wave was a 3.03, so that's put him up into second.
Yeah.
Yi Hung Cheng, we're waiting on a score to come, and Yang Bo Lin has a 0.5 and a 2.73.
I'm interesting. Is this only a three-man's affair, or is it Surfer in Red haven't get any wave?
I don't think,
because this is 12 minutes and it's already halfway.
I don't think he's in the water.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to know what is Johan Hedemann's connection with Hans Hedemann. So I would like to ask Giada later to ask if Johan and Hans are. It sounds connected because Hans sounds German and Johan is German, so they might be the same family. Father and son. Maybe, I don't know. Binzi, what is the call?
I'm going to say yeah.
You're going to say yeah? Here we go. This is Surfer in green, currently sitting in second position. He's only looking for a 4.51. That's not going to be a 4.51.
And this is Yang Bo Lin on his backhand.
So on the QS Australia, here we go. This is Surfer in white looking for a score of a 4.27. The QS Australia currently sitting in the first position. If I'm not wrong, it could be Marlon Harrison.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tibby.
So Marlon Harrison is coming here as number 1, and also Keon Martin is coming here as a number 1 for Asia. So there's a big stakes here because 3,000 points for your qualification. It's a big number.
Yeah, looking at the Australasian rankings, Marlon Harrison's sitting first. He's here this week. Jarvis Earl is sitting 4th. He's here.
Yep.
Xavier Huxtable is 7th. Taj Stokes is 8th. Jagger Bartholomew is 9th. George Pittard is 10th. So those guys are all here.
Yeah.
Reef Hazelwood's 12th. He's here. Alistair Reginato's 13th. He's here. Tully Wiley's 15th. He's here, as is Jamie Thompson. And Thomas Carvello down in 19th. So there's a fair selection of the Aussies who've seen this wave and said, you know what? It's a good-looking wave. 3,000 points is really going to help your quest to get onto the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
Why not come up here?
Yeah, on the Asian region, we have 4 Indonesians on the top 6. And we have 1 Japanese and 1 Swedish surfer sitting number 1. So, but, you know, there's a lot of people like under the top 6 with super close points on them. So there's a lot of Japanese trying to climb the rank up. Surfers like Yuji Nishi and Joe Azuchi. So there's a lot of guys coming here just to make sure that they are in the top 6.
Yeah, and John Mark Tokong,
yeah.
Who won at home at Cloud9. So he's got 1,000 points to his name, which is pretty huge. So he'll be building as well.
Yeah.
Keon Martin, you mentioned the Swedish, Brazilian, Balinese, like
Changonese.
Yeah, talk about living the dream. Imagine being a Swedish pro surfer.
I know. He's doing pretty good. He just came back from Texas actually, and he had to surf the Swedish national event, and he won it. So coming fresh from Waco wave pool and then straight to Taiwan. So
Cheng Yu Huan, that was a great open face carve. Working his way down the line. He'll get a section here as well. Throws it up. Come on, hang on to that one. Nicely done by the surfer in green. He's in second. He needs a 4.51 for the lead. I reckon he might go close there.
Could be.
So hang on, let's get this straight. Kian Martin, who lives in Bali and has a Brazilian father, surfed in the Swedish National Championships in a wave pool in Texas.
Yeah.
How good surfing.
I know.
This is Johan Hedeman on his backhand.
Yeah, Johan looks like he's still young. Yeah, he's a big boy by the look of it. So yeah, that's that event is actually to qualify the surfers to join the ISA event in El Salvador for the Olympic qualification.
I wonder if the Swedish Surfing Federation flew their team out to Texas, or flew the competitors out.
Could be, yeah. If they have the government supports like these days.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah,
because Scandinavians are so well organized.
Yeah. And when they see it's in the Olympic, you know, they're gonna spend, you know, investment for the sports. If you're talking about you know, Taiwan, I saw their team was competing in El Salvador 2020 for the Olympic qualification.
All right, here goes Yang Bo Lin on his forehand. He's chasing a 5.11. So Cheng Yu Yen's last wave was a 3.87. Did go into his top two. Johan Hedeman still sitting pretty at top of the table with 6 minutes 45 to go.
So here we go. This is Johan again on his backside.
Yeah, that was a nice hook.
I can say Johan been here before to Taiwan by the look of his board. He knows when the condition is a bit smaller, he's going to use that kind of boards. You know, that a little bit wide on the rail, not too long, not too big. Trying to get a nice hook under the lip. Anybody from West Oz come here? I know.
I think just me and Justin. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. Willow Hardy is
Willow
here.
Hardy is here with her dad.
She'd have to be up around the top seeds in the ladies.
I think so.
Yep, she's with Gene, the old boy. He is having the time of his life. He's absolutely loving it. And why would you not come here? 5,000 points up for grabs on the ladies' side of the draw. Here goes Yang Bo Lin with over 5 minutes to go. He's chasing a 5.11. It's not going to happen on that wave. Yeah, had a chat with Willow and Jean yesterday, and they're having a great time. The waves have been just so super fun this whole time. They're staying right here at the beach. And just surfing and eating and surfing and eating. It's kind of what you do here in Taiwan. And, you know, it's why it's such a fantastic destination if you're a traveler.
Yeah. You know what? I in the early days of this event, you know who's here? Is Crakey. Right? Crakey was here with us back in the days because this event was also sponsored by Quicksilver. So we all fly in to support this event in the beginning of you know, maybe like 10, 12 years ago.
Wow, amazing. I think I remember him competing in Phuket once as well.
I think so, yeah.
Or Malaysia, maybe?
That's the wave pool at Malaysia. So Crakey got pulled by a jet ski and just do big airs, and that's what he was good at.
Does that wave pool still exist?
You know what? I heard the technology is, you know, it's a water pump system. So years go by and the pump gets slower and weaker, and the wave they produce is just also got smaller. So it wasn't the destination if you want to go surf to the wave pool. But there's a lot of good point break in Malaysia. One of them is Cherating, and it's a long left-handers. So yeah, there's a lot of wave in Asia actually.
Everywhere, yeah.
So yeah, Asia is the new emerging region of surfing. We know there's a lot of people surfing these days from Korea, from mainland China, Taiwan. There's just surfers are producing every single day.
Yeah, not just mainland China too, Hainan. That's
yeah.
some good waves. All right, this is Johan Hedeman. This is a good looking wave, throwing plenty of spray on that first turn. Another open face carve. Sticking with this one, and so he's on the northern peak there. You see the right just kind of peters out, whereas if he was on the southern peak, he would have had that closeout section coming at him.
Yeah.
And we'll see a lot of guys move and girls move to the southern peak just so that they've got that big finish and they can really take to the sky or go a big layback or something like that, big blowtail. And we'll see a lot of that action as we go deeper into the draw. So yeah, it is Marlon Harrison, who's the top seed on the Australasian side of the draw. Kian Martin, top seed for the Asians. So they are Heat 1 and Heat 9. And then just plenty of talent stacked throughout the field. Guys like Kobe Clements, Xavier Huxtable, who's competed at Bells before. Tully Wiley, also from Torquay, has also competed at Bells in the past. Jarvis Earl, high-flying young Aussie. Joe Azuki, he competed here in the World Juniors years ago and is an incredible talent. Yuji Nishi has had all sorts of success on the QS over the years. Bronson Mady, just the talented future star from Indonesia, from Lakey Peak.
Yeah, he's from Lakey, and then he moved to Bali and lived there with Rizal. So Bronson is, I would say, the younger brother of Varun now. And they travel together a lot, trying to chase, their dream on the QS. And here we go. If he could have just pulled that turn, he might get the score that he's looking for. Yeah. So 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Looks like Johan Hedeman is comfortably sitting in the first position.
And here he goes, flying down the line. That was a nice turn. 1 minute to go. This is more or less going to be a victory lap for the surfer in blue.
So yeah, Blue will have a post-heat interview, and then we will know where is Johan is from. It says he's from USA, but we're all curious about, his a bit of his back story.
Yeah, well, you can go down and have a chat with him because we're going to bring Giada into the booth, and we might get you to have a chat with Tai Sarati as well from the WSL to let us know how we're going to be running this event over the course of the week. We have swell on tap, and it's not the biggest field to get through, so we have plenty of time up our sleeve. And this heat is done. So the hooter goes, and it's Johan Hedeman through to the next round. And Tippy, you can go down and have a chat with Johan and hopefully Tai Sarati as well. We're going to bring Giada into the booth. And when we come back, we're going to see Jay Huao, Rory McDonald, Ting Dong Liu, and Liu Huan. But don't go anywhere. More action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing coming up right after this break. All right, welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 3 of the QS 3000 men's event. Jae Ju is in the red. Rory McDonald, who is probably the best known Taiwanese surfer, is in the blue. Jae Ju is in red and Ting Dong Lu is in white. And up next to me for our first heat in the booth, Shada Lagarde. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm very well. How are things out there? What's the vibe like amongst the surfers?
Well, everyone's getting ready for their heats, but the waves are looking incredible, so everyone's excited to surf their heats. Nervous as well, as it's the first day, but it's looking really good out there. Conditions are super clean and fun, so it's a good day.
All right, this is Rory McDonald. Pan Hai Sin is his Taiwanese name. He's the surfer in blue. He's been a sponsored surfer from this part of the world for a long, long time. He's competed in the past at the World Longboarding as well as on the QS. I think he might have even competed at the World Juniors when it was here. And this is Ting Dong Lu, the surfer in white. And Rory opens up with a 2.93 to move in to the lead. You surfed all day yesterday. G, tell us about the conditions. How was it as a goofy footer on your backhand?
Oh, it is such a fun wave. You know, it really reminds me of Trestles, kind of that peak, but there's a lot. It's like pretty spread out, so you can like find your own wave, and it's so rippable and fun, and the wave has power, so it's great to you know, really practice and get yourself comfortable out there. But it was glassy all day yesterday. You surfed out there as well all day. I saw you for sure.
Sure did. It's like lowers, but without 4,000 people out there. It's great. Oh, this is a decent looking set. So everyone's surfing on the northern peak here. You can see that left running off. There's a peak just to the south that will come into that. Looks like we've got a light little onshore starting to ruffle up. A lot of the competitors will be licking their lips at the thought of doing a few aerials into that wind over the course of the week. And this is Ting Dong Lu. Oh, sorry, beg your pardon. This is Rory McDonald in blue.
You know, I've seen Rory in Bali a lot, actually. See him surfing Bingin. Really bowly, fun, perfect left with Mega Samadhi, local legend from there. This is the replay of Rory's left. Beautiful first turn and finishes it off. I think this could be the best wave of this heat for now.
Yeah, that's a 4.67, so extends his lead. And knowing Rory, he won't be happy hanging on to a 4. So he's got, 20 minutes or so to get rid of that one. And he'll be considering this a bit of a training run, I think. Rory, the best Taiwanese surfer for a long time. He takes great pride in playing tour guide. He's always really hospitable and welcoming. He's pretty excited to see us all back here. It has been 3 years since we were last here in 2019. And the sun is shining down in Taitung County on us this week. And we are going to throw down to Tippy Jabrick, who is having a chat with the winner of last heat, Johan Hiedemann.
Your dad still surf?
He surfs.
How old is he now?
He's like 60s,
yeah.
early 60s. Yeah. He's here.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah. I gotta get him a band.
Okay. Here we go. Here we are here with Johan Hiedemann and Johan Hiedemann. So you have a little German there, yeah?
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about your heat.
So this is my first time here. So I just got here this morning, practiced an hour before. Noticed the rights were really fun, so I decided to just paddle out, try to catch the wide rights. And my first one ended up being really good, 3 turns, and I think that really helped me secure the spot right off the bat. And I was just trying to get a second one the rest of the heat. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. So you're on your backside there, so you kind of know that right is the one you're looking for, yeah?
Yeah, for me, I grew up surfing a lot of rights, so felt really like a home break to me. Haven't figured out the lefts yet, but the lefts look fun too. Yeah.
So rumor has it that you're like Hans Hideman's son. So is it true?
Yeah, that's true. I used to compete as a Grom. He got me started early. But yeah, I wasn't born yet, but I guess way before I was born, he was a legend. So.
Oh, that's amazing. So yeah, rumors has it. So Hans is here, and Johan is representing Hawaii. Congratulations on your first win, and then good luck on the next heat, yeah?
Thank you.
All right, cheers, Tippy. And that was Johan Hedeman. And yeah, his dad Hans.
Legend before he was born.
Yeah, how good. So it'll be interesting to see what Johan comes up with. Deeper on into the event, he will be coming up against Reef Hazelwood, Katut Agus, and Xiao Hao, who's another Taiwanese surfer. And in the white, this is Ting Dong Lu. And we saw Jae Hu get a good-looking wave. This is Rory McDonald on his backhand, in and out. So Jae Hu is the surfer in red. He's Taiwanese. He's a tiny little kid. Surfed with him yesterday, and he's just a barrel of laughs. And
it was great yesterday to see all the next generation of Taiwanese up-and-coming surfers. All the Groms out there catching waves. They're all on that little left, on as we call it, Tom's left. It was great to see them out there. I saw them sharing waves and ripping, as we saw in that last wave. They seem to be the next generation of local Taiwan surfers.
yeah, surfing's going to go through the roof here over the next few years. The WSL's been coming here for the best part of a decade. And already in that time, you can see the standard of surfing has gone from, got stronger and stronger. Longboarding's really popular around here. Of course, we had the World Longboarding Champs right here at Jinzun Harbour for a number of years, crowned world champs like Honolulu Blomfield. I think Soleil Erico might have won one here, Taylor Jensen. So yeah, the longboarding is pretty great around here. Very suitable waves, and then obviously a lot of guys and girls graduating to the shortboards, and hoping to emulate guys like Rory McDonald further down the track.
Yeah, Rory was actually telling us that there's a big Japanese surfing tourism going on here, that they used to have direct flights, and people would from Japan come spend the weekend, surf, and then go back home.
Yeah, so that tells you about the quality of waves here. I mean, there's plenty of surf in Japan, and the fact that the Japanese are, more than happy to jump on a plane, get over here to Taiwan and surf their brains out, speaks volumes. Here's Rory McDonald on his backhand. He's a big, strong lad, throws plenty of water, and knows this wave better than anyone. Normally you say that and it's cliche, but that is 100% true. Rory's from Kenting, which is a little bit further south of here, but comes up, knows the coast intimately, knows every little nook and cranny. We drove here this morning, Giada. It's about 40 minutes from where we're staying in Taitung City, as we see Jae Hu on his backhand. Look at this little legend go at it. And big support coming from the crowd as well. And why not? That's probably going to put him up into second place. I'd love to see him get through this one. And, yeah, I mean, you were blown away by how beautiful it was. Just with the, it's volcanic. It looks like, there's shades of Tahiti with just how tropical it is and the steep mountains coming out of the ocean. And every bend you go around, there's another bay, there's another headland, there's a river mouth. There's all these rocky beaches, and you're like, there's got to be waves everywhere.
I'm sure. And this is the replay of Rory's last wave. We just missed the first part, but that turn was really strong and didn't manage to finish. But I'm sure that will extend his lead. But yeah, driving down this morning with the sunrise and all the palm trees, it looks like a mixture of Tahiti and Hawaii, I guess. Even yesterday afternoon, as the sun came down, there was clouds just over the mountains. It was incredible. This is our surfer in green. Liu Yuan, just trying to finish that off. He's currently in third, looking for a 3.87. I'm not sure if that's quite going to be what he needs.
And last wave for Jehu was his best, a 3.47, so that does put him up into second. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he might just be the future of Taiwanese surfing.
I think so. Him and a few others, like I said earlier, out there yesterday, ripping all day. It was so great to watch. Here we see a few waves coming through, but doesn't seem like any of the surfers are looking at those.
All right, just while we've got a little break in play, Rory McDonald's out in the lead. Oh, here goes my man Jehu on his forehand. Listen to the crowd. Big reaction for the pint-sized surfer from right here in Taiwan. He's coming second. And Tai Sarati from the WSL is joining us on the couch.
How are you?
Very well. Not sure if your mic's working. Maybe grab that one down next to you. Should be on.
Hello.
All right, Ty. Welcome back to Taiwan, mate.
It's pretty good to be back here, Chris.
Talk us through everything about this week, the forecast this morning, the forecast for the week, how we're going to run the event, how many heats we've got to get through, who your favourite surfers are in the contest, who they were as a child, what your dumpling count's going to be for the week. You name it. Let's have a chat.
Thanks for all those questions, Chris. I think we're pretty lucky with the forecast this week. The conditions should be pretty similar today. So it's a good problem to have too many waves. I guess we just pick the eyes out of the best conditions and try to get the surfers out there when it's at its best.
And what's your call going to be every morning? Basically just rock up and we're on, or are you putting much thought into whether we're running men's or women's? Are we going to have longer heats as we get closer to the podium?
I think we'll just come here every day and have a look and check it.
Oh, Jehu. This guy's unbelievable. 2 big turns. Hang on to it, little man. Oof, just goes down. But that first turn was a banger. He's about 2.5 feet tall.
It's definitely a crowd favourite here.
Do you know anything about this kid?
I don't, but he looks like he's got some talent, and it's pretty cool to see how many local competitors are in the event this year. The level of surfing seems to get better every year we come back here, and it's been 3 years since we've been here, but it's so good to be back, and everyone's so glad to be here.
Yeah, and you work closely with a lot of the locals to bring this event to life. How happy are they to have things back? Hang on, let's just run through this little replay of Jehu. That was a massive turn for the little man, and he's just looking really fluent. Obviously he's surfing on the southern peak because he had that closeout coming towards him, whereas otherwise it breaks into the channel. But that was really nicely done, and a 3.83 the result. Rory McDonald has dropped a 5.6, so those two are looking pretty good in first and second. The sort of #1 Taiwanese surfer at the moment, and a guy we're predicting is going to be the future of Taiwanese surfing. It's great that they're surfing a heat together. And tell us about some of the Taiwanese crew that you work with on this event, Tai.
Yeah, so the Taitung County Government is pivotal in bringing us here, and they've been a huge supporter of WSL and professional surfing, and they're so stoked for us to be back here running events with international competitors again. Yeah, I think everyone's pretty stoked.
And this is a an event that's sanctioned by 2 regions?
Yeah, that's right. So it's co-sanctioned between Asia and Australia Oceania. So we have competitors from all over Asia as well as Australia and New Zealand.
And so what does that mean? If you're a Kiwi or an Aussie, or if you're from the Philippines or Japan or Indonesia, you can come here and still add to your total in your region's ratings, right?
Yeah, that's correct. So there's still 2 separate regions, and you're competing against surfers from your own region. But yeah, both regions come here and compete and take points back to their respective regions.
And we just saw Johan Hedeman in the heat in front. He's surfing for Hawaii. So what does he do with his points from this event?
He doesn't actually get to keep his points because he's out of either of the Australia or Asia region, but he just gets to surf Jinzun Harbour with 3 other people out, which sounds pretty nice to me. And
collect mad amounts of cash money if he makes it through a few rounds.
Exactly.
How good. Yeah, I'd come here just to eat dumplings. I pretty much have come here just to eat dumplings.
I know. It's kind of scary how many dumplings that you can eat in 1 week, but the food here is amazing. The people here are so friendly and welcoming. It's one of my favourite stops on tour for sure.
Yeah, the opening ceremony last night was pretty cool. You had the collared shirt out, so you were here for business, but a few of the Aussie lads ended up singing karaoke on stage with the band in front of all the dignitaries. That's great.
Yeah, Reef and Thomas were quite skillful, I thought. Had a set of pipes on them that quite impressive.
Yeah, the band asked if they had any numbers that they wanted to sing, and you would have thought maybe, some Billy Joel or some Eagles or, something friendly, and Thomas Carvello's just said, Nickelback. Yeah. And the band went out and figured it out and played it. Here goes my man, Jay Hu, throwing it up into the lip. Crowd goes wild here at Jinzun Harbour. And look at this little guy. Goes skating across some downtime. Now he's got the closeout coming his way.
Wow.
That's what it's all about.
How good. Definitely a crowd favourite.
So he's 12 years old, I think.
Yeah, he's the youngest competitor here in the event.
That's incredible. Surfing yesterday, super friendly, bubbly, smiling at everyone in the water.
Did he give you any waves?
Nah, of course not.
Good.
Yeah, he's already got that going for him. You surfed for a long time yesterday, Ty. You're a pretty competent surfer in your own right. Which waves were you favouring? Were you looking at the lefts, the rights?
As like you, Binzi, I kind of focus on the rights for my skill set. But yeah, we've had a few surfs. It's been super fun. The crowd's nice and spread out because there's so many peaks. So it's nice of the professional athletes to give us a few waves here and there.
So it's funny though, that southern peak, the left that runs into the harbour at the other end, that really seems to be the crew corner.
Yeah, that's definitely the staff left, that one. Wainsey and Tom Chaminade have been owning that.
Yeah, it's been fun. It is. It's one of the great events to work on, really, because you just surf and eat and throw a few heats in the mix. The weather's always fantastic, and that's why we keep coming back year and year.
Yeah, it's super special. Sad to not get here for 3 years, but it feels like it's all made up for it in the 2 days that we've been here already.
And that last score for Jehu came in at a 3.97. So Rory has a 5.6 and a 4.93 to be in the lead. And then it's kind of a battle for second. Li Huan needs a 5.37 and Ting Dong Lu needs a 5.7. And there's 5 minutes to go. And Ty, any last words before we let you get back to the very arduous duty you have of calling these heats on every day?
Yeah, I guess we'll just make another call on whether or not we run round 1 of the women. Myself and Ty, the head judge, will be watching for the next couple of heats and then make a call on whether we start with the women's after this.
So the contest director and the head judge of an event in Taiwan, the Taiwan Open, are both called Ty.
Yeah, it's confusing, but
a little tongue-tied by all of this, but we'll figure it out over the course of the week. All right, Surati, thanks for having a chat with us, mate. And we will see you in the lineup.
Thanks for having me on.
All right, bit of a split peak situation. It's Liu Huan on the right. Couple of strong turns, and he is out of there. Tingdong Liu on the left. 4 minutes to go. Giada, what have you made of the action so far in this heat?
Wow, there is like non-stop waves coming through. These surfers are having the time of their lives, as you should be surfing these great waves with only 3 or 4 people out. You know, it's a dream. Here's a split peak. Our surfer in white, Tingdong Liu, local surfer on his backhand. Wow, it's so great to be able to get the insight off of Tai and how everything's going to run.
Yeah, it's a pretty well-oiled machine in these parts. We flew in. There's 2 airports in Taipei. One is the big international guy where all the massive planes come in and land. That's a little bit out of the city on the ocean. And then there was a facility there for all the surfers to drop off their boards. They were shipped down to the event overnight. We then made our way over to the smaller airport that's right in the middle of town, almost at the base of the Taipei 101, which was once upon a time the tallest building in the world, in the middle of Taipei. Got a good little tour of the city, and then we jumped on the domestic flight. It's a quick little 1 hour up and down. You know, you take off, the seatbelt sign goes off, they turn it back on, you land. And we were here in Taitung. Our boards turned up the next morning. And thanks to the Taiwanese Surfing Federation for making all of that happen, making us feel really welcome. We've got a fleet of rental cars, treated like VIPs. And yeah, it's a fantastic part of the world, and the locals love having us here, and we love coming here. We'll keep coming back for a long time to come, that's for sure.
Yeah, Taiwan has really blown my mind away. It's such an amazing place. The food, I have not stopped eating dumplings since I got here. It's kind of worried.
Have you found the pork bun shop yet? Just at the top of the hill?
Okay, so we went to a fake. Apparently there's one in front that is not as good, and we thought it was the one, because there's the one here in Jinsun Harbor. So today I'm definitely going to try the one that is supposed to be. But anyway, I've eaten pork like the pork bao buns since I've gotten as well. It's been like between the dumplings and the buns, as this is
Rory McDonald, that first turn was beautifully placed. Gets caught a little bit behind, doesn't matter. Plenty of fluency, flying down the line, 3 turns. And now he's just milking every little sort of fraction, and that's going to be a decent score for Rory McDonald with 1 minute to run. Pan Hai Sin is his Taiwanese name. So if you're looking at the screen and confused as to why we keep talking about Rory McDonald, he is Pan Hai Sin. 45 seconds to run. That's going to be his best score of 5.67. So he is now further out in the lead. My man Jae Hu has priority. He's chasing a 7.3 for the lead. Anything over 3.83 will tighten his stranglehold on second place. And it looks like a little bit of a lull by Taiwanese standards is going to see those two, Rory McDonald and Jae Hu, through to the next rounds. And
look at your little man holding priority over green.
Yeah, he's staunch.
Yeah.
He was paddling around me yesterday, no worries at all. So this heat is done. And yeah, there we see Jay using priority. Look at that. And he's found himself a little running right. Not quite a victory lap, but a silver medal lap for the little man. And the crowd is loving it. They've got their probably all-time greatest surfer in Rory McDonald, bringing it into the beach alongside this guy, Jae Hu, who is the future of Taiwanese surfing. That was a very entertaining heat here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, more action from here at Jinsun Harbor.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
So welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are back. This is heat number 4. We have Natawin Posakul in blue. We have Tsungling Han in red, Ju Tsunapan in white, and Yu Chiachi in green, as we see him right now finishing off that wave. Another beautiful day of surfing here in Taiwan. A great last heat. We had 2 local boys taking it out. So green opening this heat up with a 4. And we missed the first wave, but we didn't miss out too much on blue's first wave, a 1. Here it's been non-stop surfing and non-stop waves all morning. The wind has slightly come up, but as we see a set approaching, our surfers are taking a look, but no one really getting this one. Our surfer in red taking off a beautiful first turn and finishing it off nicely, just gets unstuck. We have Chris back in the booth.
Yo, it is hot out there.
It's really hot.
Whoa. Just went for a little run, and the all black outfit was a bad choice. Did manage to cross paths with my man Jay Hu. He was showering off. Sizzling hot after that last performance. The best 12-year-old surfer in the world.
The crowd favorite for the sounds of it.
Yeah, guy couldn't even take a shower. There's people taking photos and asking him to sign stuff and turn up in their B-reels. That's all happening. All right, so in the water right now, Yu Chi kicked off with a 4 to move into the lead. Sung Ling Hang is sitting in second with 2 waves. And Natawin Poksakul is has a 1. And Natawin is from Thailand. So, did you go to the event in Phuket?
No, actually, I did not. I didn't go to that event. I wish I did. Everyone keeps telling me how amazing the food was, how fun the whole festival was. Because I got told that actually the main part of that event is the festival. The food, the music, everything was so great. So I'm actually kind of bummed I missed out.
All right, we've got some action right now. This is our surfer in green, Yu Chi. That's a good looking wave. Wow. Needed to ride out that one. Couldn't quite hang on to it. And here goes Natawin Poksakul from Thailand. I'm going to assume he's from Phuket. And just while those guys make their way back out to the lineup, we are going to throw down to Tippy Jabrick, who's speaking with the winner of the last heat, Rory McDonald.
I'm here with Rory McDonald.
last heat winner. So tell me a little bit, Rory. You've been competing on this event for 6 times, so you pretty much knows this wave in and out. So how was your experience on your first heat?
Good. First heat out of the way. Condition is good. A little bit tricky finding the right wave, but overall is really good condition. Not a lot of wind, sun's out, nice and hot. So it's a fun day.
So a couple of weeks ago, the condition was not like this, yeah?
Yeah, it's been windy from the northeast monsoon for like a month, and finally we got this event window. It's the only week there's not a lot of wind, so it's really nice.
So yeah, next round you will surf against the higher seeding. So are you looking forward for those rounds?
Yes, I'm gonna make them work for their money. Try to crush some dreams.
That's amazing. So Rory McDonald, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Cheers, Tippy. You can see how big of a lad Rory McDonald is, because Tippy's not a small human, and Rory was towering over him. We see Sung Lin Han going down on that one, and Yu Chia Chi has moved into the lead of 4.6 for his last wave, so he's got a pair of 4s to be sitting in first. Natawin Poksakul from Thailand is sitting in second, and Sung Lin Han is in third. That shot shows you there's just swell on tap here. It's so consistent. I don't think we've had a lull yet.
No, we have not had a lull. We've just having these split peaks. Our surfer in blue, Natawin Posakul.
It's a good looking left too. Oh, he wanted to hang on to that one. He was on his way to a decent score. Unfortunately, comes unglued on the end section and he is out of there. Never to fear, he'll make his way back out to the lineup, and that's the good thing about surfing a heat when it's this consistent. You know you can just go again and again and again. You can't come in and blame lack of opportunity, that's for sure.
Yeah, the wave counts are so high in these heats, and they're actually pretty tiring towards the end. You get really exhausted paddling in and out, and it's great to be able to have that choice of being able to pick the wave you want, especially with priority and with only 3 other people out. So you can find your own peak and kind of separate yourself from all the other surfers.
So up next in Heat 5, it's our man Tippy Jabrick up against Han Swan and Mingwei Lee. And here's hoping we get to see Tippy interview himself after that heat.
Tippy, one of the best surfers to come out of Indo, also one of the most well-known and most humble.
Yeah, he's a surfer, he's a businessman, he's an actor. He's been on plenty of shows over the years. Very handsome man. And he is the driving force behind the Asian Surf Co. They're the Asian Surf Co, but they're based out of Indonesia. And just really the sort of not the governing body, but the engine room behind Indonesian surfing that powers so many of the events, line up sponsorships for, different series, really encourage junior surfing, and make sure that it's not just Indonesian surfing that they represent. They work hard to get events in the Philippines and Thailand happening, and yeah, that's all. A lot of that comes from Tippy's hard work. So he's a fantastic surfer, but he's a fantastic asset to surfing overall in Indonesia and all of Asia, and a great spokesperson for surfing in his homeland as well.
Yeah, he's given so much to Indonesian surfing, and you can really see the respect, especially when you see him surfing around Bali. All the local boys always giving him his waves. Yeah. Well deserved, of course.
It's not the easiest place in the world to get waves, but Tippy never seems to have a problem. Here goes Yu Chia Chi on his backhand. This good looking wave. Oh, throws a little chop hop in if you don't mind.
That was a really great wave from our surfer in green. Yeah, also well-known. Tippy's also well-known throughout all of Asia in surfing, really. You see him really friendly and known in between the Philippines. Here, And knowing in the Japanese as well, Tippy knows his fair share of Japanese. As we wait for the last score of green, came in at a 5.27. Even if he didn't complete it, that's a pretty high score. Throwing in that last chop hop. We see the first lull pretty much since we've gotten started.
Yeah, no one knows what to do with themselves. It's yeah, it's pretty rare to sit up on your board. Yesterday, everyone was catching tons and tons of waves. And there is Yu Chi making his way back out. He just dropped a 5.27, so that is the best wave of the heat. He's in the lead.
I saw some of the local Taiwanese surfers out there yesterday. They were, you could really tell who knew the wave and who didn't. I definitely struggled the first few times trying to figure this wave out. Couldn't understand where to sit. But then it's just a matter of paddling around. This is our surfer in red, Tsung Ling Han, on his backhand with the Italo hairstyle. And blue right behind him, going for the air, and did not land it. Just got unstuck. A little more action going on again. So Chris, you've been here quite a few times. What's your insight on this wave?
It's one of those waves where you just really want to stay moving the whole time. Yesterday afternoon, with a bit of south current, there was a lot of water moving around, and if you sat up on your board, you were straight away out of position. Here goes Yu Chi, open face carve. That was nicely done. Not done yet either. Putting the foot down, gets a little bit of speed, takes to the sky, and can't quite ride out of that aerial, but that was a very nicely put together wave by the surfer in green. Yeah, I'd just go out, you'd catch a lot of waves. You mentioned Italo earlier. This is the sort of wave where he would go absolutely crazy. He would catch 40 waves in a heat, be giving the judges migraines, as we see Nadawin going down on that rather outlandish forehand fin throw. 12 minutes to go. And yeah, it's also one of those waves you can often get some of your best waves just paddling back out. You know, as soon as you get out the back and you sit up on your board and drop anchor a little bit, you can drift out of position. People can paddle past you. You know, the peaks do shift around so much that there's no real sort of pecking order in the lineup when you're just sitting there free surfing. So yeah, just keep moving. Don't be afraid to sit up and spin on anything you see when you're paddling back out, because there's every chance it'll stand up and turn into a gem. Here goes Yu Chi on his backhand, gets the tail out, whips it around, can't quite cling onto that one. I want to know more about this dude. I'm trying to do a little Instagram stalk right now. Here goes Nadawin on his forehand.
This is Poksaku on his forehand and just falls right after he does that finishing turn. But yeah, I also noticed that yesterday. If I sat out the back and waited, I would just drift away and not be able to catch anything. So it's easy to get distracted, especially seeing all your friends out there start having a chat and start talking about how much dumplings you've had. I think everyone's on the same boat.
The dumplings are so good.
Yeah. Even staying in the city, the night market are so lively and amazing. I love to see all the lights. This is our surfer in red, Tsung Ling Han, finishing off that two-turn combo. This is the Taiwanese Italo.
He's a great surfer too.
Yeah. As we see a beautiful set approaching, it's exciting to watch.
So we saw Rory McDonald in the last heat. He's sponsored by Daya. Now that's Mega Samadhi's brand,
Yeah.
based out of Bingen.
This is our surfer in red. Nice turn. That's probably going to be his best wave of the heat. But yes, Daya is Mega Samadhi's brand. Mega is actually married to, if I'm not wrong, Rory's sister, older sister. And they're both living in Bali now. Recently got married. So I see them in Bingen all the time. Beautiful couple. And Mega is, as I said earlier, a really respected surfer in Bali. Won the Penang Cup a few times. Beautiful style. Always a great friend to have out in Bingen with that crowd.
Oh, yeah. That's got to be one of the hardest waves in the world to get a set.
Yeah, he's definitely helped me get a few. If you don't, there's no being friendly out there really. It's just, it's like a zoo.
All right, here goes Yu Chia Chi, staying very active. And he's found himself a left. This will bank back in towards the oncoming closeout. There's that section. Beautiful turn through, plenty of spray. And the upturned palms, that's almost a bit of a sort of no claim. What do you reckon?
Oh, I agree. That was definitely a no claim. You hear the little crowd. He has his fans waiting on the beach. Here's the replay of that first turn. A carve, and this one I think is the money turn of this
Big
wave.
time.
Oh, there's that's definitely a claim.
Yeah.
I do think that will be the best wave of this heat, though.
Yeah, I think it's come in at a 5.4, which you're right, that is the best wave of the heat. So he's got 5.4 and a 5.27 to be sitting in the lead. Sum Ling Hang is sitting second, and Nadawin Poksakul from Thailand is chasing just under a 5. We see him waving his arms around, asking if Steve Robertson, the beach commentator, can give him a time check. So the Thai surfer is chasing just about a 5, and Sung Ling Hang was surfing the whole time yesterday, really putting in his reps in the water.
So were you able to find out anything about our surfer in green?
No, my Instagram stalking is atrocious. Oh, that's going to cost him priority. Yeah, that was a mistake from Sun Ning Hang, who is, defending second place. Would love to lock in a 6.27 and move into the lead.
Yeah, losing priority in that situation could be a mistake, mostly in the future. If a set comes, he does not have the right of way. So hopefully...
Look, at this stage of the game, I don't think priority is really that much of an issue. Maybe at the very business end when we get down to the man-on-man heats. And look, straight under priority, here he goes into the next wave. If that one wasn't to be, but there's no reason that couldn't have stood up and turned into a score. Here goes Yu Chia Chi on his backhand. And wow, he's a really compact, fluent style. He's flowing through the turns, aiming for the end section, releases the tail. He probably tried to do a little bit too much on that section. Not sure what he was trying to get out of that, but it won't matter. The bulk of his points are going to come for the 3 sharp turns he did out the back. He is our heat leader. There's 6 minutes to run.
Yeah. Talking back, here's the replay of the surfer in green. Really sharp surfing. It really looks like he knows this wave well, keeping really, really busy. And I do agree, he did try to do just too much. He should have just probably tapped it.
Yeah, that wasn't the section for that, but anyway, that will come in at a 4.07, does not go into his top 2. And you're going to go and have a chat with the winner of this heat once Tippy is in the water in the next heat. So hopefully you can find out a little bit more about what makes Yu Chia Chi tick, if he can hang on to this one, of course.
Sure, it'd also be nice to know a little bit about his background, where he's from.
And what his favourite dumpling is.
Oh, What's your favorite dumpling?
I just love the dumpling soups. Just get me a hot and sour dumpling soup and I'm good to go.
I haven't had that one yet, actually.
It's a whole meal. It's a bowl of dumplings with some veggies and whatnot around. It's so good.
I've really been into the mochis as well.
Yeah, Taitung City, we're about 45 minutes drive away. It's a spectacular coastal drive to get out here. Speed limits are really down on what you'd expect from the rest of the world, and they have speed cameras everywhere. So
everywhere.
They're strict messages sent out to all the staff reminding us just to, if you feel like you're driving the right speed, take another 10 Ks off. It actually means you can chill out and enjoy the view a little bit more. And then you get into the city and, 1 minute it's rural and you're driving through rice paddies and there's cows in paddocks and, beautiful mountains and greenery. And then all of a sudden you turn a corner and bang, it's, probably, I reckon a 10 block square, 5x5 of, sort of between 5 and 10-story buildings, and there's neon and there's bright lights and you're walking around and there's pachinko skill tester parlors and there's electronic darts bars and it's all happening. And then you go another bend and you're back out in the countryside. It's beautiful.
Yeah, the center kind of reminds me of mini Tokyo, I would say. All those lights and neon lights and people walking around. The night market is so lively and
garbage trucks that play music.
Oh, I haven't seen
which
that
is
one.
Really counterintuitive if you've grown up in, say, Australia or America, where you're used to ice cream trucks playing music, because you hear the music and like you're classically conditioned to think food, and you sort of run after it, and then you come around the bend and it's a rubbish truck.
I actually haven't seen that one. Or one of my favorites is coming out and seeing
Well, you
everyone
might
do
have
Tai
heard
Chi.
it and just thought that it was an ice cream truck.
Oh, true. True. I'll keep a lookout for that one.
Terrible ice cream.
But this morning, also seeing everyone do Tai Chi was really good in the middle of the city.
Really cool, yeah. Bright colours, block coloured, like sort of yellow pants, green tunic, or like purple, like just strong colours, and saluting the sun. And yeah, it's so cool walking through. There was probably 12 or 15 Tai Chiists out the front of our hotel this morning when we got in the car. It was a strong turn by Sung Ling Hang. Can't quite ride out of it. So Yu Chia Chi is taking this one pretty comfortably at this point. Sung Ling Hang is looking for a 6.27. Nadawin Poxakul is looking for a 4.97 to get up to second. There's 90 seconds to go.
Wow, our surfer in green must really start to... Well, he looks like a solid surfer, but after catching all those waves, he's definitely going to be looking forward for a break, I guess.
Yeah, busy heat.
Really, really active. Already 7 waves ridden by both red and blue, and 9 by green.
1 minute to go. And Yu Chia Chi is doing it pretty nicely. He surfs a bit of attitude, this kid. He, yeah, we saw that no claim earlier. He did a chop up right in my face yesterday and just locked eyes pretty much as he stomped the thing and just paddled straight past me. I was like, whoa.
Straight to your inside.
Straight to my inside.
Caught the next one too.
Yeah.
Locked eyes. Catching that one.
30 seconds to go. Oh, Nadawin. That's going to cost him priority.
This wave kind of reminds me of my home break. Sandbar.
Sandbar. Not quite as tubular.
No.
Here is our heat leader. I'm going to say heat winner. And I've put the commentator's curse on him. He body surfs through to the next round. This one is done in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Yu Chia Chi. And it's looking like Sung Ling Hang is going to hang on to second place. Jada, you're going to go down and have a chat with Yu Chia Chi in the next heat. We're going to throw to a quick break. We are halfway through the opening round here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Don't go anywhere. More action from Jinsun Harbour coming up right after this quick break. Welcome back to Jinsun Harbour in Taitung County. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Heat 5 is in the water. We are in the round of 80, the opening round. And waves on tap here at Jinsun Harbour. We've been coming here for a long time, flying the WSL flag. We've hosted World Junior Championships. We've hosted World Longboarding Championships. And it's a fantastic place for an event because the waves are so consistent here. It's a left and right kind of cobblestone point. The instant comparison that people make is to lower trestles in California, and it's a pretty fair comparison to make. Left and right, the right runs off into deeper water. The left has a closeout section coming at it from another peak to the south. You can also surf the southern peak. We've seen plenty of scores registered on that southern peak. If you head right on the southern peak, you can get snazzy on that same closeout section. All right, winner of the last heat was Yu Chia Chi, and we are going to cross down to Giada Legati, who is having a chat with him right now.
So, congratulations on winning your last heat. Tell us your name, your official name, your Chinese name, and your background.
In Chinese, my name is Yu Jiaqi, and I don't know what to say.
What's your English name?
My name is Devlin Marcelot. Yeah.
So where are you from? Tell us about yourself.
I'm from Taiwan, but I'm half French. Yeah. My dad.
So your dad is French and you're half Taiwanese. Did you grow up here?
Yeah, I grew up in the south side of Taiwan.
And do you surf Jinsun Harbor often?
Yeah, usually in the winter I come every week to practice here.
Wow, every week. How far away is your home break from here?
About like 3 hours drive. Yeah.
So do you think your local knowledge is going to be helping you out in these heats?
Yeah, I think that's going to help me out because I surf like every weekend here. Might be I can like find a wave better.
I think so too. You were absolutely killing it in your last heat. And do you go to France often, or do you usually stay around here?
I go back to France at summer and go training with my French coach. Yeah.
Do you speak French as well?
Yeah, I speak French.
That's amazing. Well, congratulations on winning your last heat, and good luck in your next one. back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much, Giada. And you guys is us guys, because G is about to come back and join me again, because our third commentator today, Tippy Jabrick, is right there on screen in the blue jersey. He has priority. He is surfing in Heat 5 right now, up against Han Swan and Mingwei Li. And he will have surfed more heats than these two guys have had days on earth. Tippy is a seasoned competitor from Indonesia. He's competed all around the world on the QS, everywhere from Margaret River to Portugal to California, you name it. And Giada, you just had a chat with Yu Chia Chi, half French, half Taiwanese. How cool is that?
That is very cool. Speaks so many languages as well. He says he comes here almost every weekend to surf and train. I'm sure knowing that most of the contests are here, so he wants to get his hours in. He goes to France often to train with his friends and his coach. Yeah, a really friendly kid.
So in Taiwan, he's Yu Chia Chi. Did he have a French name as well?
He did. And I think it was Daniel?
Okay.
Or something like that. But
and he lives down in the south, so he would spend a lot of time surfing with Rory McDonald over the years, no doubt.
I'm sure, and probably Rory is one of his inspirations growing up. You know, Rory is known as one of the best short boarders in Taiwan. So he was always coming to Bali as well. Rory, I mean, to train. So I'm sure they've both competed a lot with each other. Told me that he is sure that his local knowledge is going to help him out here in his heats. We have Tippy Jabrick in this heat with Han Swan and Mingwei Li.
Yeah, and this is the slowest heat we've seen so far today. Not much action yet, but you know that won't last long. And wondering whether Tippy's going to stay super busy and just catch waves and waves and waves, or just kind of wait for the sets.
Tippy, I could be wrong, but knowing him, he definitely is more of a set waiter. Likes to catch the bomb in every surf.
Yeah, quality over quantity, that's for sure.
Yeah, I see that back at home as well. You will always see Tippy Jabrick on the best wave of the day.
Yeah, it's imagine having that skill. That'd be awesome.
Or patience.
All right, Han Swan. Oh, I have that patience. I do exactly the same. I just don't catch any waves. Or I sit there for ages and then catch the worst wave of the day because there's so much pressure. Everyone's looking at you. All right, here goes Tippy, rolling the arms over. Ding dong, heading right, split peak. And strong first turn from Tippy, releases the tail. Beautiful flow down the line. Lovely low stance and gets the three-piece out of that one. So strong opening wave for Tippy Jabrick with 16 minutes 50 to run.
That was a little split peak moment. Be hoping to see the replay as well of both surfers. No, I do not have the patience to sit out there and wait for the set, especially if someone comes on my inside. I'll lose it.
So you surf sandbar the most in Bali, you think?
For sure. It's the best wave in the world.
I love the passion. Okay, opening score for Tippy was a 4. Han Swan got a 3.07 on the left. Not sure if Mingwei Li is in the water, to be honest.
I don't think so either. I think this could be a two-man heat.
I knew I should have asked for the 4th spot.
I bet it's very different surfing out there with such little bit people out than it is with the whole QS.
Yeah, it'd actually be, you'd have to be a little bit more selective rather than just getting whatever scraps are left on the table in front of you. All right, here goes Antoine. He's flying down the line. He's got a bit of speed up into the lip. A bit late on that second foam climb. And he goes down.
It'd be hard to find your positioning as well. Knowing where to sit.
So the onshore is definitely in. We saw it this morning. It was pristine, not a drop out of place. You surfed this morning, didn't you?
I did. I caught 2 waves. So glassy. It was so glassy, but I got literally attacked by jellyfish.
Oh, no.
And looking at all the other competitors, I wasn't the only one. There was people coming in with big blotches of red jellyfish bites.
Yeah, right. I have not heard that in 3 years coming here.
Really?
Nope.
I got one straight on my eyelid as well. It was pretty painful, actually.
That is not ideal.
It wasn't nice. But yeah, a few friends went out with full leggings just to not get bit.
Okay, well, I've got the vest, so it might have to come out this afternoon. Because we are definitely surfing this afternoon.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubt.
There is no doubt. 14 minutes to run, and Han Swan has moved into the lead. Tippy doesn't need much. He's only got the 1 score to his name so far, and I don't think Ming Wei Li is here. So both of these men will advance to the next round.
It's just a warm-up then.
Yeah, it's an expression session. Tippy could not... He could come in now and get back to commentating.
Yeah, sit straight back in here.
Like he's meant to. But he's gone surfing. It's all right for some. Now, if anyone has earned the right to double dip, it's Tippy. And we do have another commentator, Justin Majex, joining us tomorrow. He is in Taiwan. I just chatted to him. He's flown overnight from Perth. And he's now about to jump on a domestic flight, make his way down here. And so there'll be 4 of us tomorrow. Imagining it'll be the women's round 1. Are you in round 1 or? Yep.
Yep, round 1.
So
I'm doing a little bit of double dipping as well.
Yeah. No worries.
Sorry, Chris.
That's fine. That's fine. Justin and I'll do the heavy lifting. That's cool. And yeah, very excited to have a good mate, Justin Majex, joining us. He was at the Surfing WA AGM yesterday. And the opening of their new facility on the beach at Trig Point in Perth, Western Australia. So a very legitimate excuse for missing the first day of the event. That's fine, Justin. We won't hold it against you.
I'm not sure if there's a lull or it's just that because there's only 2 people out.
They're getting a bit selective.
Yeah.
Getting fussy.
Our surfer in red.
This is Han Swan on his backhand. That was a lightning fast lip. Throws up a little rock and roll Rio. He is out of there. Tippy Jabrik looking at his second wave, and he's found a longer right. He'll be flying down the line. Oh. Big fan of spray. Releases the tail. I'm going to say that's the turn of the day so far. That was beautiful.
For sure.
Looking like a slightly longer board under Tippy's feet than what we've seen a lot of the lighter weight, younger competitors riding so far. And the extra length looks good.
Yeah, that first turn was so nice. Here's the replay of it. Builds up that speed and just hits it. Releases the tail. Goes for a second one. I'd love to see what they're going to score that.
I'd love to see what Tim Hain, the event photographer, has done with that, because so far, if that shot right there, bang, click, that's going on the press release.
For sure. Such a beautiful style as well from Tippy Jabrik.
So just a 4.5 from the judges. They telling Tippy they think he can do a little bit more. That whole 4.5 will be for the first turn. So I'm going to say that was 4.5 for one turn. So bang a couple of them together and you're starting to threaten the excellent range.
For sure. Go straight into first as well. You know, the scores are still quite similar for both the surfers. So it could be anyone's heat, but again, does it really matter, I guess? It's just a seeding heat for the next round. You could have definitely taken this third spot here.
I could easily have come third in this heat. I feel confident in that. Okay, here goes Xuan flying down the line, fluent surfing from the Taiwanese competitor. And he is out of there. That's going to be a decent score. 2 quick turns back to back, no downtime, seamlessly from one turn to another. Unlike what I'm seeing from Han Xuan, under 10 minutes to run. Judges are really punching their scores in quickly. They're being very efficient here in Taiwan. A 3.1 straight into the system. Han Xuan now chasing a 5.4. Here's the replay.
Here's the replay of our surfer in red. Yes, and just finishing it off, just 2 foam climbs. Like you said, the judges know what they want and they know what they see, so everything's going in quite quick.
Yeah, Ty Conahan is the head judge. He's come straight in from Sakurama, from the Challenger Series. And Ty really communicates strongly with his team. The whole judging panel's been out surfing the whole time. A lot of the judges have been coming here for a long time. Tori Gilkison competed in the World Longboarding Championship when it was here. Todd Rosewall has competed in the QS here in the past. So all of our judges know the wave very well, and yeah, they know what good surfing looks like at Jinzun Harbour, and they throw their scores in straight away. And you look, there's never really much of a split. They're all pretty unanimous. As we see Han Xuan going the carving 360, can't ride out of that one, but that was a cool little bit of flair from the surfer in red. 8 minutes to run. Tippy Jabrick, just the 2 waves, so being very, very selective when really he doesn't need to be. But yeah, he just wants to get himself onto some good waves.
He doesn't want to tire himself out for the rest of the week.
Yeah, well, he's saving himself for a long run deep into the field. I don't know whether that's because he wants to win points and prize money or just get out of doing his actual job here, which is commentating, but either way.
I don't know, I get an inkling feeling it could be option 2.
Yeah. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
We see the wind really starting to pick up now as we go into later into the day.
Time for Tippy to take to the skies, you think? Maybe bring out the punt game.
For sure. See what he's got up his sleeve. Brought a longer board out.
You'd surf sandbar with Tippy quite a bit?
Actually, I surf the right with Tippy,
yeah,
the river mouth.
He goes to the river mouth a lot more.
Yeah, I've never actually ever seen him surf sandbar in my life.
He's got the river mouth routine down well too. He goes to the school drop-off, so he avoids peak hour and then rolls into gentlemen's hours around 9, 10 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. And you'd see me out there as well. With the gentlemen?
Yeah, but your schedule is you just surf all day, every day. According to the Surfers of Bali Instagram account, at least.
I've actually had a local Taiwanese man come up to me today and be like, "You're from Surfers of Bali." I was like, "Yeah, that's me."
I think you're the #1 team rider.
Oh, for sure. They should put my face on their Instagram icon. Be the mascot.
6 minutes to go. And it's Tippy Jabrick, just the 2 waves ridden, a 4.5 and a 4. Han Xuan has a 3.47 and a 3.1 to sit in second. And both of these men will progress because Mingwei Li has no-showed. So this is a two-man heat in a round of 4 surfers. So both first and second will progress. So it's just a warm-up lap for Tippy and Hans Juan.
Yeah, a great warm-up lap with the amazing waves. Slightly slowed, or yet again, as we said, it's probably the boys being really picky. Is that a twin fin?
Yeah, it is. So that is Quan Jun Tien making his way out for the next heat, and he is riding a twin fin. Why not? Kelly Slater rode a twin fin. Was that a pipe?
Yeah.
It's good enough for the goat.
Good enough for anyone. Chippy Jabrick, still just 2 waves ridden in 20 minutes. And in first place. Showing why he is who he is.
Yeah, just wave selection to a T.
So who's in our next heat?
Okay, up next, heat 6. It's Yiping Cheng is in red. Was Sarsai from Thailand, our second Thai surfer for the day, is in blue. Quan Jun Tien is in white, and Chen Yi is in green.
Wow. I'm curious to know what the waves in Thailand are like.
Yeah, well, we were talking to Tippy about it a little bit earlier because they did have an ASC event in Phuket a few months ago, and it looked like it was a great success. Food, culture, nightlife, entertainment.
Three minutes left. It looks like there could be something coming. Tippy's just taking a quick look. And it looks like he's going to go. Let's see if he brings more of those turns with him. First opening check turn. A little off the top. And finishes it off strongly.
That was Rivermouth right.
Yeah.
That was a facsimile of it. Don't come in, Tippy. You've got 2.5 minutes. You've got the line up to yourself. Get back out there.
Already got tired.
So we might just get Tippy in here in the next heat. I don't think we'll bother with a post heat. We can just post him up and grill him. You can have your first heat off for the day.
Sounds like a plan.
Flying down the line, the red board's just looking delightful underfoot. What surfboards does Tippy ride these days?
Tippy rides, if I'm not wrong, Chili surfboards. He's on the team with his daughter Suri as well, both riding James Chill.
And she's competing this week as well?
Suri will be competing this week.
Here goes Juan Swan on his forehand. Good looking wave, bit of a check turn. That was a strong turn. 4 turns for the local. He's not done yet. Yes, he is. He is out of there. So that was a good looking running right. There was a couple of turns where I thought he could have pushed it a little bit harder. Maybe he could have looked to go for quality over quantity of turns. And that turn, not bad. This one won't get him any points. That was just a real setup, whereas maybe he should have laid into it. And that was a good turn to finish off with. That's probably going to be Hans Swan's best wave. It sure is a 4.1. And that's going to narrow the gap. Tippy's second last wave is a 3.53. He's also just picked up another half a point. Not sure what happened there. Less than a minute to run. These guys are going to conserve some energy and bring it into the beach.
Han Swan riding epoxy. I've seen a lot of surfers riding those for Taiwan.
Yeah, I was talking to Tully Wiley this morning. He was on an epoxy. He was saying it's just the perfect place for them. That little bit extra buoyancy, you know, helps you paddle around, especially when you're catching a million waves. And just that little bit more pop when you get into your feet and trying to skate over a flat section. And yeah, that was Han Swan riding the Slater design epoxy as well. So this heat is in the books. Tipi Jabrik through to the next round. He'll be joined by his competitor just then, Han Swan. And we'll bring Tipi in to have a chat with us once he's dried off. And we are going to throw to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Heat 6 action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing here at Jinzun Harbour coming up right after this break.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Hello and welcome back to Jinzun Harbour. This is Heat 6 in the round of 80. We just saw our co-commentator Tipi Jabrik take the win in the previous heat. Looking forward to having him in here after he's dried off to give us the most insightful commentary you can ever get from a competitor himself. In the water right now in red, Yiping Cheng is in red. Kan Juan Tien is in white. Wasan Sarasai from Thailand is in the blue jersey, and Chen Yi is in green. And we've got waves in for all four surfers so far. It's Yiping Cheng in the lead with a 3. That's the best wave of the heat. Kunjan Tien has a 2 to be sitting in second. Wasan Sarasai is in third. Chen Yi is in fourth. He's a big lad, Chen Yi. He's the solid guy on screen now in green. Catching lots of waves yesterday in the free surfer. Might be a bit of a local enforcer. What do you reckon, Jada?
Could be. I mean, I definitely don't want to mess with that guy. Especially out here. It's hard to know who, sometimes it's hard to know who's local and who's not. But I definitely saw a few of them catching some great waves out there.
And here is the man himself, Chen Yi, in green on his backhand. He's a stocky powder keg of a human being, and that's his second wave. You doubt that will factor into his top 2. Once this one is done and dusted. 3 minutes off the clock. Here goes our current heat leader, Yiping Cheng. Decides he's not interested in that one.
Yeah, so we've definitely seen that wind pick up. I'm sure Tipi's going to tell you all about it, what it's like out there.
All right, here goes Yiping Cheng. A little bit too deep. He's out of there. And then Quan Jun Tien. And behind him, this is Wasan Sarasai. So the surfer's staying very busy. I like that turn. Got a long way out on the face. And a big carve back to the source. That's the turn of this heat so far.
Going from a 2-man heat to a straight full 4-man heat again. Hopefully we'll be seeing some more action. Our surfer in blue. Beautiful second carve all the way back to whitewash. And I'm sure that will be where most of the points of that wave come from.
Ooh, Chen Yi has a paddle, shakes his head. He might know that that's just cost him priority.
So I'm pretty excited to get back out there this afternoon.
Yep, so the call's been made. It is just going to be this round. So we have 2 more heats after this one. And then it's dumplings and surfing for the rest of the day.
And bao buns.
How good. The dream here in
Dream tour.
Taitung County.
We see some sets approaching as we see our surfer in green.
This is Chen Yi again.
Just trying to get past that whitewash, and he does it and falls straight, unfortunately.
And now he's going to cop a set on the head for his troubles. So he's gone left on the northern peak, which puts you right in the zone to get cleaned up by the closeout between the north and the south peak. And we just saw Wasan Sarasai lock in a 3.67 for his previous wave. That's the high scoring wave of the heat so far. And then goes down on his most recent attempt. He's in the lead. Second is Yiping Chen. Chen Yi, the man in green, we just saw go down, is chasing a 1.41, and Quan Jun Tien is chasing a 1.51. There's 19 minutes to go.
That was probably the biggest set I've seen all day.
Oh, here goes Quan Jun Tien. This is the man on the twin fin, and he's got that style. Was that a little bit of a soul arch, a little bit of hands in the pockets action?
For sure. The Almeric, I think that's the Almeric twin pin. Seen a few of those at the onboard store and being ridden down at the Goo.
So Quan Jun Tien with a bit of John style. So maybe Quan in action there. 18 minutes 20 to go. Wasan Sarasai is in the lead. Yiping Cheng has just gone down to second because Quan Jun Tien dropped in a 1.83. So minor scores all round. It's not much between first and fourth. 18 minutes to go.
I'd love to see some more of that.
So who's
twin pin riding?
So Tippy tomorrow. He will be coming up against Marlon Harrison, who's leading the ratings on the Australasian WSL qualifying series ratings. Shuji Nishi, who's an incredible surfer from Japan, and Bodie Williams. So that is one to look out for. Maybe we'll get Tippy in here now to give us an update on what conditions are like in the water. He's looking pretty fatigued.
Good post-heat interview.
All right, this is Wasan Sarasai, the young guy from Thailand. That was a great turn. He's flying down the line. This is another good-looking wave. So 2 turns he is out. Here goes Yiping Chen. That's a nice section. Oh, slips off. That was a wax failure on Yiping's behalf. 16.5 minutes to run. And the swell just keeps pouring into Jinzun Harbour. Here goes Chen Yi. He's on the southern left, not to be. He's just cost himself priority again. That's twice we've seen him paddle and miss while holding priority. So there's no priority at the moment regardless. So that means all 4 surfers are kind of out of position. All right, Quan Jun Chen has now moved back into the takeoff zone, picked up priority. Chen Yi is sitting with 2nd priority.
We see surfer in green. Oh, sorry, white. Oh, our stylish surfer on the twin pin, just losing that wave. But it's easy to slip out there. With the river close by, I felt like my wax kept like getting really slippery. Gotta have some of that foo wax around.
Yeah, I was in all sorts yesterday. My wax coming straight from obviously a lot colder water in Western Australia just was a gong show. I had to strip my boards and start again. It was there was nothing happening. It is so hot here in Taiwan.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot hotter than what I've been told. I was warned to bring a wetsuit and jackets, and it seems like it's hotter than Bali at the moment.
Yeah, well, as soon as the wind picks up, it definitely gets a little bit chillier. You need that vest, a little bit of wind protection. But, yeah, that's not the wind we are seeing on screen right now. It's onshore, but it's, you know, relatively light. It's cooling and pleasant. But the few years where we've had to call days off because it's been too big here in Jinzun Harbour, you know, the wind's really been whipping up. We had a typhoon swell a couple of years ago. We moved to a left point about 20 minutes further up the coast, and there was some spectacular footage of the longboarders getting blown off the back of the waves, doing all sorts of inadvertent rodeos and Gorkin flips on their logs, just, you know, because the wind was getting under their Malibus as they were paddling into waves.
That's it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was a great contest though. Yeah, it was 6 foot and firing on finals day. Honolulu Blomfield came from a long way back to strip Chloe Carmen of the world title. Everyone came here more or less assuming that Brazil's Chloe Carmen was going to win the women's longboarding title, and on finals day, Honolulu Blomfield flipped the script and claimed her 2nd title.
You've been coming here for a while. What are your favorite moments here in Taiwan?
I really enjoyed the World Juniors here a couple of years ago. The year when we had Rio Wider competing against guys like Matthias Hurdy, Kay Butler, Eitan Osborne. I think Finn McGill was here. It was a really strong field. The level was incredible, and those guys, you know, it looked like it could have been a Challenger Series event. The standard was so high, and that was just a great crop of surfers. Seeing Amuro Suzuki win the Women's World Junior Championship that same year was unbelievable. She's just watching her go to work on these lefts like we're seeing Yiping Cheng take to right now. She's so powerful and explosive on her backhand, and you're like, this girl is going to take some names once she qualifies for the championship tour, which she promptly did. So that was a really great moment. I think seeing Honolulu snatch that world title was great. Seeing, I think Justin Quintal won the men's title one year, which was really cool to see. Eitan Osborne did a crazy, it was like a varial revert thing in one of his heats that he couldn't even name afterwards. It was a bit of a big spin, according to some. That was really cool. Seeing Coley Vast and Rio Wider get here and just surf all day, every day was incredible. I'd never heard of this little French Tahitian kid called Coley, and he was all over this this wave, just surfing all day long, doing these incredible airs. I was like, oh yeah, this kid's going to be pretty handy. I didn't realize that he was also the man when Chopes is like 20 foot. And yeah, he was here with a big crew of Tahitians, guys like Minimai Bray was great. So yeah, there's been plenty of highlights. All sorts of great surfers have competed in this event. Seeing Marco Giorgi win, flying the flag for the South Americans, that was great. When it was a QS 3000, yeah, plenty of highlights. And just how happy all the surfers are to be here. Everyone turns up a bit like you did, you know, not expecting what this place is.
Yeah, for sure. I'm still blown away. I've been here for 3 days and I can't get over the views and the waves. It's been so good. But yeah, getting back to Kauli, he just came off second place in the CT in Chopu. Amazing surfer, really all rounded, and he's so humble and kind. His sister, younger sister, Eileen as well. Great surfer. I saw her charging as well a few times out at Chopu, some posts. And Marco, haven't seen him in a while. Haven't heard that name in a while. From Uruguay, our neighboring country.
Yeah, he was thrilled to take the win. One of those guys who's been around the QS for a long, long time. He's had a couple of big wins along the way, but that one was his first in a while and really meant a lot. He was thrilled to take it out.
Is he still competing? I'm not sure if I've seen him around lately.
I don't know. It's hard to say because the last couple of years have been so all over the place that, you know, it's easy. People have gone off and done different things, or, you know, maybe waiting till sort of now to really kickstart their campaigns again. So not sure.
Yeah. It's hard with the region separating. There's a lot of people we don't see so much anymore, but it's actually just they're staying in their region.
Okay, 9 minutes to run, and it is Wasan Sarisai flying the flag for Thailand, who is in the lead with a 3.67 and a 3.57. Yiping Chen has a 3 and a 2.27 to hold on to second place currently. Quan Jun Tien on his twin fin is sitting in third. And Jen Yi is looking for a 3 to move up to second. Here goes Yiping Chang hard off the bottom, and unfortunately gets into a little bit of trouble when he meets the lip, and he goes down. 8 minutes to run.
This has been a little bit of a slower heat. Must be a change of tide, maybe?
Yeah, well, it was a 9 o'clock-ish high tide this morning. It's now coming up to 11 o'clock local time, so the tide is running out, which shouldn't affect things too much.
Hopefully here we see a set. Maybe I spoke too soon.
So this is your man, Quan Jun Tien on the twin fin, styling down the line. Oh, he's definitely got the stees. And he is out of there.
Looking for a 3.27. I'm kind of hoping he gets it. I'd like to see him compete out here again. The lineup, this is Jinsung Harbor for those who just joined.
Yep, so we are right in front of a fishing harbour. Directly behind the comp site is this man-made structure. There's plenty of boats right behind us going out and pulling in their daily catch. As we get deeper into the draw, I'm sure we'll get the drone up to give you a slightly better lay of the land so you can see the spectacular geography that we find ourselves sitting in the guts of. We are, right at the base of a mountain. From sea level to the top of the closest mountain, probably, is a kilometre up for 200 metres across. Like the roads just cling onto the sides of the mountains. We wind around them to get here. We're about 40 minutes north of Taitung City. And there's big triathlon scene, I believe. We've seen lots of people riding bikes. There are bike paths along the sides of all of the main roads. There's lots of guys in Lycra whizzing up and down. And did you see the photographers the last few days while you've been surfing?
I have. There's a whole section of paparazzis. Pretty much, they're all clumped together right at the corner of the comp site. It's a funny thing. When you walk out and walk past them, all of them ask for photos, and I even had a little photo shoot with one of them.
Yeah,
So
I
it was
imagine you
good.
would have really struggled with that, hey? I mean, obviously, as the
Having a
face
great time.
as the face of the Surfers of Bali Instagram account, you're used to this kind of paparazzi stuff. But for the rest of us, you walk down, and photography is a massive hobby for a lot of people in this part of the world. A lot of nature photography, the geography and the landscapes are obviously spectacular, and there's lots of bird life and sea life. And generally year-round, the local photography community are off in the forests taking photos of birds and local flora and fauna. Thousands of dollars of gear, top-of-the-line cameras, lots of camouflage, I guess, so you can get the photos of the local fauna. And then they turn into surf photographers when the Taiwan Open of Surfing gets to town. And it is like being on the beach and off the wall in Hawaii when someone gets a wave.
Oh, yeah.
Just this
I felt like I was...
just non-stop barrage of shutter noises as just like sequences are being fired off left, right and center.
I felt like I was in a CT event. I walked out feeling famous. Every time you turn around, you see all the cameras moving side to side at the same time, all in synchrony, shooting the same people.
Yeah, I wonder where those photos go, because like I surfed for almost 5 hours yesterday. Surely out of the 200 people that were taking photos non-stop, one of them might have possibly for a split second got a shot where I look half decent.
Oh,
surely.
I hope so, and hopefully it'll pop up somewhere. I'm sure it'll be on someone's Facebook feed at one point.
I doubt it. All right, 3 minutes to go in Heat 6, and I think this has been our first four-man heat for the day, maybe?
I'm sure we've had a few.
And it is Wasan Sarasai from Thailand who's in the lead. He has priority as well. This man Chen Yi needs a 3.17 to get up to second. It's not going to happen on that wave. Yiping Chen is in second place. And Quan Jun Tian on his twin fin is sitting in third. 2 heats to go after this one. We're going to get Tibi Jabrik in the booth in the next heat to run us through exactly what conditions are like in the water. And Jada, I'll have you go down and have a chat with what's looking like it'll be Wasan Sarasai, potential winner of this heat, and find out how a surfer from Thailand is winning heats in Taiwan. I'm sure that's a great story. Look forward to hearing it.
Me too, especially because I love Thailand, and I'd like to get a little insight of what the waves are like there, if there's any similarity to Taiwan.
You'd imagine he surfed in the event at Phuket a couple of months ago. You would imagine that's where he's from. I think that's where the majority of the Thai surfers come from.
Yeah.
Keen to hear more, and we'll be seeing him in action again tomorrow. If he hangs on and wins this heat, he'll be coming up against Yuji Nishi, Kobe Clements, Keiki Yamanaka. So that is a great heat. And yeah, we are well and truly down to the business end. Second place in this heat, currently Yeping Chen will be surfing against Xavier Huxtable, John Mark Takong, otherwise known as Marama, and Taichi Hagita. All right, here goes our heat leader with 1 minute to go. He's super casual. That board looks great underfoot, and as soon as I say that, his board is no longer underfoot. He slips off and goes down. It's not going to matter. 50 seconds to run, and I think that our Thai surfer has this one in the bag.
Yeah, for sure. It might be a battle for second, but as we see a set approaching, our surfer in red with priority, no one really, as white might swing and get it, but he does not at the end. The last 20 seconds of this heat, and it does look like blue will be taking the win.
All right, this is Chen Yi signing off for his Taiwan Open of Surfing campaign. And this one is done and dusted. Wasan Sarisai from Thailand taking the win. Yiping Chen will be joining him in the next round. Jada, looking forward to your chat with Sarasan, and we're going to go to a quick break. The drone is up, so we'll be bringing you some visuals of the spectacular landscape that we find ourselves sitting in. After this quick break, don't go anywhere. More action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing coming our way very shortly.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination. You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Well, that is the beautiful Jinzun Harbour as seen from the sky. We are in the tent in the middle of that whole setup, and you can see the spectacular mountains rising up. There's a fishing harbour between us and those mountains, but in front, the reason we're all here, the Jinzun Harbour Peak. I'm Chris Binns, and alongside me, a guy who just surfed a heat out there. I'm keen to get his rundown on how the ocean is behaving this morning. Welcome back to the booth, Tibi Jabrick. Mate, just the 3 waves caught. You saved your energy. 3 good waves though. Looked like you were enjoying yourself out there.
Yeah, it's actually I don't know. I think Mother Nature always always fair to treat any humans trying to do anything in out there, because during the 2-man's heat there was not many sets, but after, when there's a 4-man heat after our heat, it was just a bit more pulse.
I saw you having a chat with your fellow competitor in the water. What were you guys talking about?
I was asking him like, hey, where's the other guy? Because I was wondering if he knew the guy, and he said, no, I don't know the guy, and he said like, I don't mind surfing, just 2 of us. That's what he said. So I said, and then I pretty much like let him do the first pick on every wave.
Yeah, Han Swan, he was a good surfer.
Yeah, he's from up north, close to Taipei at Ilan. That's where he's from. and he's here with a lot of his crew also.
Okay, well, we just saw Sarisai Wasan win the last heat, and our surfer from Thailand is going to be having a chat with a surfer from Italy here in Taiwan. Take it away, Giada.
So, San, our surfer from Thailand, tell us a little bit about what the conditions are like out there right now.
Yeah, the wave is very hard to catch the wave. Now it's winning, and my heat is not little bit no wave. Yeah.
You know, everyone knows Thailand to be a beautiful country for food and tourists, but not so much about surfing. So tell us a little bit about what surfing in Thailand is like.
Yeah, in Thailand have some wave is good wave, and sometimes it's not wave. Yeah.
Where in Thailand are you from?
I'm from Phuket.
From Phuket. Did you join the event, the ASC event in Thailand just last month?
Yeah, in my home sometimes have, yeah. But WSL my first time here from here.
So first time in Taiwan, what do you like about Taiwan?
I like milk tea, bubble milk tea. Yeah. And food, some food is really nice.
So who did you come down to Taiwan with? Who's your crew? Who are your friends?
I come with my team is Chili Surfboard Thailand and 69 shop, surf shop, and my home in Qatar Beach, Phuket Surf. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much, and good luck in your next heat.
Unreal. Thanks, Giada. And yep, as predicted, Warasan is from Phuket. And Tippy, you were just in Phuket a couple of months ago for an ASC event.
Yeah, I was there, and I know Wasan from when he was a little boy. You know, he's from Qatar Beach. He runs a surf school with his dad, and Wasan is I would say he's a heavy local there. he know his territory, and then all the beach boys in Phuket is actually the one who's holding the ground there. Yeah, pretty strong little crew there. So big shout to all the Phuket boys. I'm pretty sure, like we have Jup also watching, the president of Surfing Thailand. We have Decha, we have Chat Chai, and all the boys and the girls at Phuket. Keep surfing, and then hopefully we're gonna see you guys soon, yeah. And hopefully Wasan and Happy Party and Nine can show you guys, traveling is also a good way to represent your country.
Yeah, Wasan's a great surfer too. Really relaxed style. Throws his board, looked really good underfoot. He's riding a Chile, a bit like you.
Yeah, he's just got picked up by Chile maybe like a couple months ago. One of the representation of Chile in Thailand, Kun Fa, she's the one who's talking to James Chile and said, hey, we want to represent Chile in Thailand, and boom, right there, setting up a shop and also a team, and right now in Taiwan in just a couple months spread.
Yeah, well, you tell someone you're coming to a surfing event, say Taiwan or Thailand, and I know a lot of my friends in Australia are like, oh, that's, that's surprising. They don't think there's a connection there. But you look beyond just catching waves, a lot of manufacturing, a lot of wetsuits made in Taiwan, a lot of surfboards made in Thailand. Yeah. So why wouldn't those communities then also embrace the surfing culture? And, there's waves all over the world. Anywhere that's got a coastline, there'll be waves.
Yeah, one thing you have to understand, that surfing culture is a bit new in Asia, He's a surfer from Taiwan. He's not new to the water because he can throw some nice maneuver there. We have a little later head start from, the Aussies. That's the reason why the Aussies are opening, a factory in Thailand, in Taiwan also, because they have a bit of a, like an earlier surf culture than, for example, like in Taiwan, for example. But everybody's catching up, and doing this event is putting a platform for this young kids.
Well, this is Jack.
Yao.
Well, this is Jack Hu, and I would imagine that he is Jehu's brother. Jehu's the little guy we saw earlier who's absolutely tearing. So
Actually, yeah, there is a group of kids. They're probably like 4 or 5 of them. They have a coach, a local agent called Gugu, and I think like I have to say like you know, the community here, they're putting a bit more attention, not just like, you know, telling kids to go surf. They putting like you know, an effort on coaches and you know, equipment. You see a lot of cars here are decked out for surfing.
A lot of cars driving around with surfboards on the roof. You drive through here, Jinzun, there's all the surf hostels, lots of boards on racks.
Yeah.
You know, you go into the coffee shops and they're playing Jack Johnson, and there's surfing magazines lying around all over the place. They really embrace the surf culture in this part of the world.
For sure. Because, I don't know, in Taiwan, you can just drive and find your own empty lineup. Can't do that in Bali right now. Traffic is pretty crazy, yeah. G20 is happening right now. We're expecting your leader to be there. I don't even know who's the prime minister these days in Oz.
It's Anthony Albanese this week.
I'm just checking your your knowledge there, Binzi. It looks like you passed as an Australian.
Yeah, it's Albo this week, and by the looks of things, for quite a while to come. It's England, it's Great Britain at the moment that can't hold on to a prime minister. They're into their 6th in 4 years.
Yeah.
Or 4th in 6 years. All right, this is Sung Young Hwan on his backhand.
Yeah.
Got a bit of a hipster vibe. He's on the fish. We've seen a few twin fins in action today as well.
Yeah, I think it's you know, it's a good choice of equipment for today's condition. You know, if you want to have a good time out there at Jinsen Harbor. This is the crew from. I'm not sure if they're from north or south, because Gugu is there, so they could be from Kenting area. Yeah.
So that's south of here, yeah?
That's south,
That's where Rory McDonald comes from?
Yeah.
So strong attack on the lip from Jack Hu. Oh, I like that turn. Just buried his rail through a ton of spray. And that's going to be the best score of the heat so far. 3.27 puts him in the lead.
You know what? For a young surfer like, you know, Hu, to have a QS happening on his hometown, it's amazing. You know, back in the days in Bali, or even like where all over Asia, it's almost like a dream to compete on a QS level, and then you have to fly. The closest is Australia, and for us it's super foreign place. You know, like they have different food, different climate. Yeah, sometimes you have to wear a wetsuit, and it's just a bigger effort back in the days than compared to now.
You competed on the QS back in the day. Oh, so we see Chiao Chiao Liao. This is a good looking wave. Inside right, working it through to the inside, and he's done. He's going to cop the rest of the set on the head. Where were some of the QSs you competed in over the years?
A lot of places, yeah. A lot of time in Oz. I spent a lot of time in Japan, you know, because that's the closest place from Indo. We have a lot of Japanese sponsors back in the days. I was sponsored by this surfboards company called CHP, Warrior wetsuits, and a couple surf shop also back in the day. So we go a lot to Japan. I compete in trestles also one time, and I have a heat with Christian Fletcher.
No way.
Yeah. And guess what? I beat him that time, and I was on the judge in the beach marshal, putting back my jersey, and he said, "Who is that Indo guy?" Like I was like, that was me. I was next to him, and I was like, "Oh, good job, buddy." Yeah, I was like 19 or 21 that time.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Did you compete in Europe at all?
Europe. Yeah, I never competed in Europe. I surf Europe a lot, but back in the days you have to make the cut, because Europe usually like a bigger QS. It was a QS 5,000 or something, so you need to make you need to have a lot of points before you can compete in Europe. Yeah, because Europe and Brazil is where the bigger event back in the days. That's how you see, like, you know, guys like Bo Emerton back in the days. qualified from Europe and Brazil.
Here goes Jack Hu again. That was a great turn. Up into the lip, cracks it again. He's not done yet. Really lively surfer, staying very busy on this wave, and he was happy with that. Behind him, Sung Yu Hung is flying down the line. He's got the long hair, he's got the fish, he's got the stees, and
he's currently sitting in second position, so it's also not safe because surfer in white, Liao, only looking for a 243. 243 is like, could be like a 2 turns, 1 turns.
All right, run us through this replay of Jack Hu.
Yeah, I have to say this wave is a bit more better for Hu because he's attacking the lips, the top of the lip a bit more than his couple previous wave. And let's see, what was the score? It's a 393, almost hitting the four mark. So 393. Couple judges giving it a 4, and maybe a couple judges giving a 3.5. That's the reason why it's a 393. So Hu comfortably sitting in the first position with a 393 and a 327. Just a little under 11 minutes to go. We're only going to have one more hit, Binzi, and after that, it looks like we're going to hit the town and hit more of those food market. More stinky tofu, that's for sure. I don't know what they call them. It's not that bad, actually. Have you tried them?
I have.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's not a derogatory term, calling it stinky tofu.
They called it. The local called them a stinky tofu.
Yeah, that's what it says on the menu.
Yeah, so it's not an insulting or anything. It's just called stinky tofu. But trust me, it tastes really good.
Yeah, there's a few local delicacies. The sugar apples have been popular. There's a few steam bun shops around that are pretty good. There's an oyster noodle bar that's opened up just down.
We've been eyeing on it.
Yeah, it's new since the last time we were here in Taitung. I'm pretty keen to get into that one.
Yep. What else? What else is on offer here?
Oh, there's just a million dumpling bars.
Oh, dumpling.
Lots of soups and noodles and fried rice. The banquet last night here at the opening party was unbelievable. The chicken, the pork, it was really great.
If you go to Indo, you cannot miss the nasi goreng, or if you go to Thailand, the pad thai. But I think Taiwan, they have. I have to say the dumpling is like one of the top list of food reason why you need to come here and try the dumpling.
Yeah. The fact it has an emoji, that tells you all you need to know.
Oh.
and that emoji has quickly made it into the top emojis in my phone at the moment because I'm obviously punching it in quite a bit.
So every question that people ask you, you just send a dumpling emoji.
That's the answer to everything.
Yeah. How are you, dumpling?
Yeah, turning into a dumpling.
Yeah, I miss you, dumpling. So just dumpling conversation.
All right, last score for Jack Hu was a 393, extends his lead. Last score for Sung Yu Huang was a 2.13, that's his best. And Chia Liao is looking for a 2.76. Here goes Jack Hu. He's a bit late to the party on this one and throws his arms up in dismay, anguish, upset with himself, but nothing to worry about. So Jack Hu and Jay Hu, two of the revelations today. That little guy, Jay Hu, what an incredible surfer he is. We saw two surfers from Thailand. We saw Chia Chi Yu, he was the surfer in the heat before you, Tippy. He's half French, half Taiwanese. Really polished performer.
Oh, he made the heat, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Won the heat in front of you.
Oh, yeah, he's a goofy footer in green. Yeah. He got a couple good ones. I saw that one.
Doesn't mind throwing down a chop hop. He lives 3 hours away from here, but...
That's Gugu wearing a white hat, looking at us right now. See? He's even like pointing finger at us. What up?
Directing a bit of traffic.
Yeah, see? He's happy. Yeah, Gugu. He's a local legend.
Yeah, the surf community is thriving here in Taiwan, and with the likes of the Hu brothers in action, it's only going to get better.
Oh, for sure.
And there's the fantastic visual. So very end of that point is Taitung City. That's about a 40-minute drive, but it's a beautiful 40 minutes winding its way around the mountainous landscape. And there's these cobblestone rocks all the way strewn along the coastline, as we see Jack Hu throwing some heat on his backhand. Got plenty of speed. He'll find the open face again. He'll have that left coming to the right, coming towards him, and cracks it, and the crowd goes wild.
Nice.
Great scenes here at Jinzun Harbour, and now here goes Sung Hyu Hung on the wave behind.
That was strong performance from Jack.
Yeah, it's going to be the best wave of the heat so far, especially if it was judged by the crowd, because that's the loudest we've heard them since Jack Hu's brother Jay surfed about 4 heats ago.
Yeah.
And looking forward to seeing a replay of this full wave, because we kind of missed the start of it. Talk us through it, Tippy.
Yeah, looks like he's more comfortable with his backside here. As you can see here, there's another section waiting for him. Look at this one. Boom, right there. Too big maneuver.
And the stand tall, if you don't mind.
Yeah, it was it's a kind of a statement to the judge, like, hey, I'm happy. What about you guys?
So a 4.5, the best wave of the heat, and that puts him more comfortably out in the lead with just over 5 minutes to run. So Tippy, you're going to go and have a chat with Jack after. Oh, sorry, Xiada is going to go and have a chat with Jack. So looking forward to seeing what she can get out of him, because he and his brother have been
outstanding.
Yeah, just 2 of the standout surfers today, and Taiwanese surfing looks like the future is bright with these guys in charge. And there's that's where we are once again. It's yeah, what's it like sitting out there in a heat with just one other guy looking back at that landscape?
Yeah, I have to say the backdrop is amazing, It's remind us like a little bit of a Jurassic Park, like you see all those big mountains and
look at this set right now.
The locals said like the best time to surf here is actually on the on the incoming tide and outgoing tide, and not when it's low, and then not when it's too high. So everything is just have a good balance. Yeah, you're never gonna get tired watching at that view right there. A bit of a cloud on the top of the hill there. It's not even a hill; it's a mountain. It's huge.
Yeah, shades of Tahiti.
Yeah.
Very similar backdrop to when you're sitting out at Chopu.
I've never been.
Slightly less intimidating wave.
Yeah, I've never been to Tahiti, but I've seen some photos and it looks similar.
The thing about Tahiti is you're looking at that landscape, but then you look down and the water is just this vivid blue.
Yeah,
and to your left, 6 feet away, you can see this super sharp, shallow reef. And then to your right, you can't see the bottom. Like, it gets so deep so quickly.
Extreme contrast, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a bit of it plays tricks on your mind. If you go snorkeling or, you put a mask on and you can't see the bottom, it just, your whole vision becomes this aquamarine color.
I know, yeah.
And there's no depth, there's nothing to, you put your hands out in front of your face and you're like, oh, it's crazy.
That's the reason why we don't live there, and there's a stronger creatures live under there.
Well, it just, and that's the reason the waves are so incredibly intense. They go from this deep water to all of a sudden hitting these volcanoes that are just little spikes basically in the middle of all this ocean, vast expanse of ocean, and they cause these crazy waves. All right, 3 minutes to go. Last score for Jack Hu was a 4.5. He's still in the lead. Sung Yu Hung is in second. Chia Liao needs to get a bit busier. Hasn't done much so far. Just a couple of minor scores for the surf in white. 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think he been like chasing the wrong wave there, surfing in white, because as you can see, a 1.2 and a 0.8 looks like it's a lot of closeout on that one.
So if Jack Hu can hang on, he'll be coming up against Oni Anwar, Jamie Thompson and Manojo Yahagi. So we could have a heat with an Indonesian, an Aussie, a Japanese and a Taiwanese in it. That'd be cool.
Every heat will have an Aussie and also a Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. With the co-sanctioned event, that's how it's going to work. But it's a Swedish surfer who's leading the Asian rankings at the moment.
He's representing Swedish, but inside himself, I would say he's going to call himself from Canggu, yeah.
He's also Brazilian.
He never lived in Brazil, though, yeah?
No.
No.
So we're talking about Kian Martin, if you just tuned in, who's winning the Asian rankings at the moment. He grew up in Canggu, Bali. He's got a Brazilian father, a Swedish mother. He surfs for Sweden. He's an incredible talent. He just was one of the surfers on Billabong's latest movie that just got released, Interlusion. I had a good chat with Kian yesterday because he was on a boat trip with Joel Parkinson, Creed McTaggart, Eitan Osborne.
Yeah.
Some real heavy hitters.
Yeah.
And, you know, obviously for a guy like Kian who's grown up in Canggu, Bali, to find himself on a boat trip alongside 2012 world champion Joel Parkinson, you know, that's a huge feather in his cap. And he did not look out of place. He looked like he belonged on that trip.
Yeah, Kian is a really good guy. Super humble. He always say hello, you know. Never, you know, he would never drop a hello without a big smile. I don't know, just...
I'd be smiling too if I was a pro surfer from Sweden. I reckon that's pretty cool. You see that dog just run past with a helmet on?
I know, yeah. So I don't know, like if he representing Brazil, it'll be harder task for him, you know, because you know those three top guys will not go anywhere for the next 10 years, maybe 5, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Medina is pretty
Felipe
young.
Toledo didn't make the Olympics last year.
Yeah.
All right, Jack Hu has taken the win, so he will be coming up against Oni Anwar, Jamie Thompson and Manojo Yahagi when round 2 of the men take place. We've got one more heat to go in round 1, and that is going to be Nhua Yadu, Natakom Selu, Keanu Parish and Lin Yesien. We are going to take a quick break now, and we'll be back with the last heat of this opening round of day 1 at the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this. All right, 7 heats done, 1 to run. This is the last heat of the opening day here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. As you can see, plenty of swell for our competitors, and this is Du Nhua Wa on his backhand, compact style, and this is a great looking wave for the man in red. He is out of there, first points on the board.
Wow, nice opening right there. Finding that left there for surfing red. No, yeah. So we also have one international surfer here, Keanu Parish. As you can see, this is the event setup right there. That's the judge tower, and then on the left side, that's the broadcast area. We have a little nice studio here. Nice couches, AC room.
All right, and we are going to cross down to Giada Lagarde, who is with the winner of the last heat, Jack Hu.
So, Jack, you and your younger brother seem to be local favorites here. Tell us a little bit about your background, where you grew up, and where you guys came from.
Oh, I live in the other side of Taiwan, Tainan City, and I started surfing pretty late, like 12, and then I started catching up around this year. Yeah.
So, is this your first time competing in a QS event, or have you competed before?
This summer I was about to compete in the QS 1000, but unfortunately I didn't got in because there was a wild card. Yeah.
So you and your brother, do you guys train together? And what is your local home break?
Me and my brother, we train with the local professional surfing team, the Yagel surf team, and we surf at Yuguangdao. It's the other side.
Are you still in high school?
Yeah, it's the first year. I'm currently in 9th grade.
Do you surf here often?
Yeah, we train every week before the competition over here and try to get like the best skills and up. Yeah.
All right, perfect. Congratulations and good luck for your next heat. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Giada. And what a well-spoken young man Jack Hu is.
I have to say, he's pretty impressive, his English, you know, like a lot of the local guys here, they are, you know, some of them can speak English, and some of them like really, sometimes they talk back in Chinese. So I have to say, Jack, he could be a good product, you know, to be surf, you know, outside more of a Taiwan, maybe come to Philippines or Indonesia. Jack will do good. So here we go. This is surfer from Thailand. This is 9 Natakon. So Natakon Sai Lu is from Thailand. His nickname is 9. Just a short from Natakon. So Natakon is also from Phuket.
His nickname's 9.
9.
That's excellent.
I know. You wanna surf your heat and get a 9.
Yeah. Anything 8 and above. All right, this is Du Nua Ya on his backhand. And I think he only got 3.17 for this, but that was a pretty strong wave.
Yeah.
And then this is 9. Not going to go into the excellent range on this one. All right, we are going to cross down to Tai Sarati right now from the WSL, who is chatting to Giada.
I'm here with Ty, and he's going to be updating us with today's call.
Thanks, Giada. Yeah, today, this heat in the water will be the last heat of the day. The winds come up a little bit and the wave quality's deteriorated a little bit. So we'll make a call for 8 o'clock tomorrow morning and aim for about an 8:30 start.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
All right, unreal. So we are done. We've got 20 minutes to go. And then may the surfing and dumpling fest begin for the whole crew.
Yeah, I have to say, Binzi, like the Asian QS is a bit more forgiving. You know, when the wind come up, you know, our contest director just gonna say, it's a bit windy out there, guys. Let's just call it off.
It's such a luxury, isn't it?
I know. Back in the days, you know, when you surf in you know, California or wherever, you know, in Japan, it could be like windy or raining or onshore, whatever, and the hit is on.
All right, this is Du Nua Ya on his backhand.
Still looking for a face to linking up that turns, but looks like it's a no-go. gotta go back and paddle back to the lineup, taking maybe fourth priority.
Okay, Tibby, on your time in the QS, where was the smallest surf you ever competed in, and where was the biggest surf you ever competed in?
I have to say I've been surfing like really small wave in Japan. It was like I think there's on the rule book you cannot surf, you know, like smaller than 30 centimeters. I don't know if it's still in the rule book or something, but 30 centimeters, I don't know, it's just above your ankle. And like, you know, surfing against the Japanese, they know to surf that wave, you know, and we have no chance. And, you know, every time we go to Japan, we always kind of like praying there's going to be like a typhoon hitting before the competition. And I have to say the biggest comp that I ever have was Margaret River. It was the event 1999. First heat was 12 foot onshore, and we have to paddle out. And you know what? I think our heat, there's only one or two guys caught a wave. It was that big. It was huge, and I only came with I don't know, 6'1". Jake Pato probably have like an 8-0 out there that day.
Yeah, back in the heyday when Margaret's was a qualifying series event, a lot of the local shapers would make a lot of money when that event was on because people last minute would be scrambling to try and find 7-foot plus surfboards. I remember there was a...
AB is a big one there, yeah? Have you heard that brand, AB?
Albine, absolutely, yeah. Chris Chapman, who's up from Yallingup, he provided a lot of boards. There was one magic board that I think originally belonged to maybe Jake, but Dan Ross won.
Oh yeah, I remember that time.
Rode it the year he won, and Tom Whitaker rode it. And I think Mick might have even broken it eventually, and everyone, it was like the team surfboard for about 5 years whenever things got big, and then it ended up in 2 pieces, and Rossi was gutted because that was the board that he, you know.
I know, yeah. I think Tommy Witz mentioned about that event. It was that big. They have to move it like is it to the right of the main break?
Just a little bit south. There's a wave called Southside.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, even though it's still big, I heard.
Yeah, it gets huge.
Margs is just raw, you know, the power there, you know, like every time there's a big swell coming from Margaret's coming to Bali, you're like, there's a big swell, you know, you wait 3 days later, like it's downgraded. So yeah, it's, you know, Margaret's is a benchmark for all of us in Indo, how big is the wave coming into our direction.
Yeah, it's funny, the last couple of years that I've been living back in West Oz, anytime there's a swell, I'll get texts from guys in Bali like, hey, long time no speak, what's going on? I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing? And then all of a sudden it's like, so what's happening with this swell?
I know. That's all they need from you, Binzi.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, it's pretty west. Like it might not have that much impact up in Bali. Or like
it's not hitting Nalu. That's you know.
Yeah, this one's big and south. Like it'll see you guys in 2 days.
No, I don't know. Like I think Western Australia have a really good you know, where like wave forecasting, and that's what we've been using. But sometimes they dies off in the middle of the ocean on the way to Bali or on the way to Indo, and you sometimes just, you know, have to downgrade yourself from expecting an 8-footers into like 5-footers. You know?
Yeah. All right, 14 minutes to run in the last heat of the day, and it's 9 Natakorn Silu who's in the lead with a 2.8 and a 2.5. Second place, Du Nua Ya, he needs a 2.13 for the lead, and here he goes. This is a good-looking wave. He's got a bit of speed. He's flying down the line, vertical on his first turn. Can he find the open face again? What do you reckon? Should have gone for another turn there, maybe.
I would say just tap it, you know, because the judges they like a complete kind of a riding, you know. If it's a one turn, the judge is gonna just like, maybe that's a 2.8 or 3.2, but if you put another tap, that could be a 3.5 to 4.
Yeah. So this turn was great. Vertical, through plenty of spray. Just there, probably could have gone a little foam climb or something.
Yeah, but maybe he sees something different. But I would like see what he gonna get for that score. Is it gonna be a?
Well, it's 2.67, so pretty much exactly what you called it.
Yeah,
Nice.
if you tap it, a 3.5 right there. But
Enough to put him into the lead.
that's true. Either way, he's first right now.
Yeah, we're halfway through this heat. 13 minutes to run, and he is in the lead with a 3.17 and a 2.67. 9 Sayu is looking for a 3 for the lead. Liu Yichen needs a 2.54 to get up into second and progress, and Keanu Parrish is chasing a 4.3. Here goes our heat leader once again.
Nuo Ya. Just, trying to set up his first turn right here. Boom, right there. That's what happened when your speed and your top turn doesn't link. Your nose just gonna dug in.
Yeah, here goes
Natakon.
Natakon. Great flow. He's going to get the inside track on this one. Releases the tail. I like that.
Yeah, 9 is, I heard he's only like 18 years, I don't know, he's 17 years old or something, and he's a pretty tall kid. Super lanky. He only need a 3.05, and here we go. This is Li Yichen. Nice wave right there. Super cruisy style there from Yichen. Nice top turn. He only needing a 3.08. It could be the one. If he can finish one more turn right there, he finished it. It could be up there, Binzi. He could take second right now.
Yeah. So this is a pretty evenly fought affair at the moment between first, second and third. Keanu Parrish, we haven't seen much from Keanu so far.
Keanu is also a young kid coming from the same crew as Jack Hu. He's just a young kid. Here we go. This is Nuo Ya. That's the one. A bit too late. And a replay from 9 Natakon, surfer from Phuket. No, he's not from Phuket. He's actually from Khao Lak. So young surfer from Khao Lak. Been surfing a lot the beach break there.
Khao means island, right?
Khao Lak. Probably, but it's not an island though.
But like Ko Phi.
That's Ko. This is Khao.
Oh, okay.
Khao Lak, yeah.
Carry on.
So we'll see. Ooh, this wave put him in the first place. And he got a 3.5. That's the difference when you finish your wave and not finishing your wave.
Yeah. So best wave of the heat. And first, second and third are just exchanging the lead at the moment. Keanu Parrish yet to lock in anything over a 1. 10 minutes remaining. Very entertaining first day.
Yeah.
You would imagine tomorrow we'll be looking to run round 1 of the women's. And then when we get on to round 2 of the men, we will be seeing some of the bigger names, the internationals who have flown in, especially to try and lock down the 3,000 qualifying series points on offer for the men, 5,000 qualifying series event points up for grabs for the ladies. So that is a massive incentive. 5,000 is a huge total if you're trying to qualify for the Challenger Series.
Yeah, if you're out of the top 10 and you win this heat as a like a qualifying in the women division, you qualified. All you need to do is just a win. So Yi Chen currently sitting in the first position, and Natakon is second. So looking good for the Thai contingent here. We have Wasan already qualified into round of 64, and looks like 9 if he can stay second or first. He also gonna follow his countryman Wasan. There's another guy, Party, also surfed on the earlier heat. I'm not sure if he make it or not. So there's also a guy from Thailand. Did he make it?
Natawin Poxakul?
Yes.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. This is Keanu Parrish.
So Keanu, young kid from Taiwan.
Yeah, and he got plenty of support from the crowd. And now here goes Yi Chen.
Current hit leader. He is
Crack that. Oh, beautifully done.
Ooh,
Third turn.
Nice wall climb there.
That was spicy.
Yeah, he holding that speed and keeping the
goes,
rail.
Here goes 9. It's all happening right now. A flurry of activity.
I have to say, this is the busiest heat so far.
Oh, look at this section.
Boom!
Crack.
Oh!
Wanted to hang on to that one. He was well on his way to a decent score, the kind of score that would, you know, really give you a stranglehold on the heat. Unfortunately, that one goes begging. And Tippy, have you had a look at your heat draw for the next round?
Not really, yeah.
Okay, so you are up against Marlon Harrison. So he's winning the Aussie qualifying series at the moment.
Yeah.
Shuji Nishi.
Oh, he's good.
And Bodie Williams.
Bodie, he's a funny kid, yeah, the young kid. Ah, it's going to be fun heat, yeah. Here we go, Yi Chen, current hit leader. Nice hit there, right there. And then also a wall climb just to putting a strong exclamation there. And I really want to see what did the judge give on that one.
Yeah, so this is Natakorn CU. He got a 3.4 for this one. You know it would have been a lot bigger if he'd ridden out of that last section. And here goes Du Nuya. And I like this. When you've got a 4-man heat and there's a bit more, you know, competition, everyone has to push themselves just that little bit harder. Whereas in previous heats, you know, the incentive hasn't been there to push it to the limit.
Yeah.
So all of these guys will benefit from the experience of surfing this heat. Here goes Natakorn CU, the Thai surfer. He's just got a great rhythm, releases the tail. Got plenty of, you know, that was a big fin throw. Unfortunately, he landed sideways and couldn't come out of it. But 6 minutes 15 to go. Keanu Parrish's last wave goes into his top 2. And, you know, little by little, these guys are building on their 2-wave totals.
You know what? Nuya is actually a pretty good surfer. He's always putting like a really good first turn, but just his second turn has never been there. If he could have, like, you know, linking up like 2 turns, he could be lethal. Here we go, Keanu.
Yeah, on his backhand, couldn't get himself into a good position on that one. 5.5 minutes to run.
So there's Nuoya, just a little check on that, and also losing priority, but no big deal because he still need to looking for a 3.46. Yeah, this round is a round of I would say back in the days we said this is a trial round for the locals. So next round we will see still a lot of locals surf representation, you know, for the round of 64. Would love to see some spoilers, as like Rory said.
All right, here goes Du Nuawa.
That's
again,
the one.
Just the one turn.
Yeah.
He really needs that second turn to get up from third to second and keep his run going at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are inside the last 5 minutes for the day. And here goes Lin Yi Chen. He's got priority. He's in the lead. Oof. Will the judges strip him of priority? Do they reckon that he...
I think he will. I think priority will switch. Maybe. Yeah, he will switch right now.
Well, it doesn't matter because he's going to
boom
tee off on this left. 2 strong turns.
He have a nice bottom turn there, Benzi.
Yeah, plenty of flair there.
Yeah.
And 4 minutes to go. Now, here goes Du Nuar. We've only seen him link the one turn. If he can get a second one in here, you know he's going to challenge for progression, and there it is. So
that's the one.
He's listened to you, Tippy.
You know what? I was afraid that he's going to kick out after the first turn, but I think he knows. He knows that he need to finish that one. And surprisingly, I'm going to make a call that it will go into his top 2 wave, yeah. Boom, right there. Nice off the lip right there. And right there, you know, 2 turns. That's all you need to do.
So we're waiting on scores to come in for Natakorn CU and Du Nuya.
He's really busy. Look at him. He's taking 9 wave. Boom, right there. Second place right now. 3.47, is that right?
3.97.
3.97.
Yeah, and now here goes Natakorn Siu trying to get himself back into second or first. There's just 0.03 between Lin Yi Chen in first, Du Nua in second, and Natakorn Siu has a score to come. It's not going to be a big one. But 3 minutes to go.
I have to say, Binzi, Natakorn's mistake was that big finishing that he didn't make it. Imagine if he make that last one, it could be like a 4, and he could be sitting in first or second. So, yeah. Ooh, something's going on right there, Binzi.
Yeah, Natakorn, last wave, a 4, the best of the heat. So he's gone into the lead. So again, first, second, and third just keep hot potatoing the lead from.
So Nuya with a 3.97 and a 3.17 now is looking for a 3.20. And he have 2 minutes to go. All he need to do is doing what he's doing on his last wave, and it could change the situation. It's pretty even Steven here for first, second, and third. Keanu Parrish is looking for a bigger score right now of 5.30. 1 minute and 40 seconds before you can hit the water, Binzi. Here we go, Nuoya. He need to do something there.
Here goes Keanu. You can hear the crowd. They love this little kid.
That's all the spectators that were giving a lot of supports to Keanu.
That's Rory McDonald there in the middle in the pink shirt.
Yeah, he's pretty young. This kid. I'm having a guess. He's around 12 years old.
Surfing in a QS. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And we saw. I wonder how old Jay Howe was, because he got through in second. So he
was also 12. Yeah, I heard he's young.
Amazing.
So Natakorn, Sawadee Krap, Thailand. We love Thailand. So Natakorn is sitting in first place, and Yi Chen second spot, and Nuoya. If you can hear me, Nuoya, you're only looking for 3.20. Well, of course you can listen to us, because Steve Robo is making the beach call, making sure all the scores are there.
Yeah. Well, here goes Lee and Chen trying to consolidate second place. 20 seconds to go. That was a nice turn, and this wave's running into the bay. So 3 turns, 4 turns, and he is out of there with 10 seconds to go. Can he upgrade his 3.5?
That was heartbreaking there from Nuoya. Surfing good, actually. He have everything to, to make this heat. He just...
Oh, this is a great wave. I'm not sure if it was before the hooter or not. So, wow, if it is, he has well and truly put himself into the...
He was kicking himself right now.
Next round.
If that...
And I think it was just too little too late, unfortunately. So Natakorn Siu and Lin Yi Chen hold on. Wow, there was less than 0.3 of a point between first, second, and third. And Tibi Jabrik, that was the end of a very entertaining first day here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing.
I know, it gave me a little, like a bit of a tension on my heart right there, to see like first, second, and third, like up and down. It's good to see like that.
Yeah, and as we said, plenty of highlights today. The 4-man heats were great. They really made everyone fight for it.
Yeah.
We saw the difference between that and some of the 2- and 3-man heats. You just had to lay it all on the line and push yourself a little bit more. And all of the surfers who've surfed today will benefit from this experience.
I want to see more Taiwanese kicking more ass tomorrow. Hopefully there will be some good story from the local. Taking down some high profile.
Yeah.
Good for the press release.
Yeah, so plenty of Taiwanese surfers through the next round. Couple of surfers from Thailand through to the next round as well. And when men's round 2 resumes, we're going to see all of the big names in the draw who've come from Australia and Japan taking to the water. So that is going to be fantastic. You would imagine that when we come back here next, we'll be seeing round 1 of the women's. So again, lots of the local hopes and fantastic conditions. lots of support. This is the Taiwan Open of surfing. Your experience so far, mate?
I never complained, you know, when I got invited to Taiwan. Surf is great, food is amazing. You know, working with you, Binzi, a legend from WA.
And you had a heat wind today as well. Doesn't get much better than that.
It's just you know, it's just an I don't know. It's good to be out there in the water with 25 minutes. So why not?
Yeah, well, that's a half day for us.
Yep.
Thank you very much to the WSL for such generous working conditions. Great first day of action here at Jinzun Harbour, Taitung County. This is the Taiwan Open of surfing. Stay tuned for the rest of the week for the calls. We've got plenty more action to come. We'll see you soon.